Good morning, everybody. I hope you all are doing well this morning. We have an update from 5 a.m. as far as Erin. So, as we look, we can see this is where Erin is at. This is our other disturbance, which is going to be turning. And as you can see, like I told you yesterday, I expected this one to go down towards this area. It hasn't moved towards it. So, our max sustained winds this morning are still 100 miles per hour. So I believe this makes it a Cat 1 at this moment. And it has 954 minimum pressure, and it is now moving at 13 miles per hour. Outside my window this morning, it is nice and gray. Let's see if I can show you a camera shot outside my window. If you can look, it is nice and gray. It's been raining off and on, but it's nice and gray outside. So as you look at this, I'm just going to let the live stream play for you guys. I'm waiting for the next update, which has not come in. So it's every 2 to 3 hours there's a new update, so I'm waiting for the newest update. So enjoy the live stream and the chat room while I wake up some. And I will see you all in just a little bit. Hey everybody, if you want to do so, you can put in the word weather and behind it put in the location that you want to check, like the way that you see I've been doing on the thing, and it'll come back and tell you the weather. Some of the commands on Nightbot are user friendly, so you can use them yourselves to find the weather and what area you want to know about. I have been watching this hurricane. I was up at 2 o'clock in the morning and keeping an eye on it, and it is now really starting to come in towards North Carolina. However, what I'm noticing when I'm looking is that the wind that is coming into those areas that are being hit right now is between 12 miles per hour and 6 miles per hour for Kitty Hawk. It is 12 miles per hour for Holden Beach, and what was it for 6 miles an hour in Nag's Head, so it's unsteady. 13 miles per hour for Ocracoke. So still not great winds, which is good. Also, I'm not seeing much about rain yet, so far so good. I'm just hoping that this monster will turn and go away sooner. There is reports that there has been flooding starting last night in parts of the Outer Banks, and I believe Kitty Hawk was one of them, so I'm going to look into that more. So there's about 16 hours ago, the crews were working on the OBX dunes along the NC-12 amid storm surge warnings. I was seeing views on Facebook, so I can't say that those are actual in fact. I'm gonna wait until I see some news that comes out about it. But I am seeing that from the pictures I'm seeing, there is flooding going on already. High tide and some flooding. So I'm going to be here. I'm waiting for another update from the weather.gov, and they send out the planes to get the readings from the hurricane. And the latest one stated that the hurricane still had max sustained winds of 100 miles per hour, which means it's a Cat 1. It had a minimum pressure of 954 and is moving north-northwest at 13 miles per hour. So we're still waiting for the next update to come in, and I'm hoping that will be soon. So for right now, we're just watching along with Earthquake 3D, and the satellite does update itself, so you won't miss anything as far as the satellite. All right, let me get some coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me check my sound, make sure my sound is good. Okay, my sound is good. Can't be too loud because it's still real early in the morning here. It is about 7:27 a.m. Like I said, I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, actually 2 o'clock. Stayed awake until 3 a.m. Watching the weather, reading updates and reports and stuff. And as y'all can see, this is getting closer up into North Carolina here with its path. We're already seeing clouds here. We're getting some rain here, but we're not getting any wind or any of that, so nothing to worry about so far. You can see how close this is coming up to North Carolina so far. So, hoping for the best for everybody on the coast. So we'll see if I have an update here. I can give you this update. Hurricane Erin is going to bring storm surge flooding, tropical storm winds to North Carolina, East Coast rip currents. Erin is continuing to grow in size, and its impacts from high surf, rip currents, and coastal flooding are already increasing along parts of the East Coast. Hurricane Erin is growing in size, and impacts from flooding, coastal flooding, and eventually tropical storm winds will increase in parts of North Carolina and Virginia tidewater. Erin is also a major high surf and rip current danger for virtually the entire coast the next few days. Erin's center is currently located less than 500 miles southeast of Hatteras, North Carolina, or in between North Carolina and Bermuda. Erin continues to move northwestward. While its maximum sustained winds are not as extreme as they were last weekend, it remains a powerful hurricane. Just as importantly, the size of Erin's tropical storm and hurricane force winds has increased dramatically over the last few days. Tropical storm warnings have been issued in eastern North Carolina from Beaufort Inlet to Virginia border, including Pamlico and Albemarle Sounds. A storm surge warning is also in effect for the Outer Banks from Cape Lookout to Duck, North Carolina. These warnings mean tropical storm conditions and storm surge flooding are expected within the next 48 hours. A tropical storm watch has been issued northward in southeast Virginia to Chincoteague, Virginia, and also for Bermuda. This means that tropical storm conditions are possible within 48 hours. Let me show y'all a picture here. So this is the areas that are warned here. This is all the way up to Chincoteague, Virginia Beach, Elizabeth City, all the way down to Cape Fear. Cape Fear is also Cape Fear River, which goes through North Carolina. As the forecast path graphic shows below, and this is the graphic here. Let me show you the graphic. Erin is expected to remain a strong hurricane with some fluctuations in intensity possible. While further significant intensification isn't likely, Erin's large and growing size means tropical storm force winds are increasingly likely in outer rain bands for the Outer Banks of Carolina and possibly in Bermuda. They're not going to rule out stronger gusts making their way further up the East Coast into the mid-Atlantic or even southeast England. Erin's large size means that it will push water from the ocean towards coastal areas, leading to flooding of normally dry areas at high tide from Virginia tidewater to the coastal Carolinas. The high tide, where coastal flooding may be most expansive and significant, appears to be early Thursday evening from the southern Delmarva Peninsula to southeastern Chesapeake Bay into eastern North Carolina. That's when inundation may reach the values shown in the map. And here's the map, you guys. Okay, so it will strongly affect Highway 12 in the Outer Banks with overwash and washouts through at least Thursday. Minor to moderate coastal flooding is expected with Wednesday evening's high tide in coastal South Carolina and southern North Carolina, including Charleston. Moderate coastal flooding at high tide is also expected Thursday and Friday, farther north into coastal Delaware and New Jersey. Some coastal flooding may persist into Friday before water levels gradually recede. As far as wave height, Erin will generate life-threatening, dangerous high surf and rip currents along the east coast from Florida to southern New England in the next several days. This will last through the weekend even as Erin moves into the open waters of the northern Atlantic. Monday, 60 to 80 rip current rescues were required at Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina. Another 15 rescues were conducted on Tuesday. Of all hurricane hazards, 16% of fatalities come from rip currents and rough seas. Heed all advice from lifeguards, local officials, and any warning flags flying at the beach. If in doubt, don't wander into the surf on the Atlantic beaches this week. So, that is part of the update I have for you for right now. Still waiting for an update on the hurricane, and it has not updated yet. So, we will be waiting. I'm thinking the update will probably be in 30 minutes. So I'm waiting for that update to happen so we can know whether Hurricane Erin has strengthened. I am seeing somewhat of an eye this morning. Was not seeing an eye yesterday. However, if we're watching right here, we have a small eye, which does mean that it is a powerful hurricane. There's also a coastal flooding advisory right now. Coastal flood advisory remains in effect from 6 p.m. this evening. This was updated 4 hours ago, so it says from 6 p.m. this evening to 5 p.m. Thursday. They're expecting minor inundation of 1 to 2 feet above ground level. Areas along the Pamlico Sound, Trent Bay, and lower Neuse rivers and adjacent tidal creeks. They're expecting it from 6 p.m. Wednesday through 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on Thursday. Flooding of lots, parks, and roads with only isolated creeks closures expected. Recommended actions is that if travel is required, allow extra time as some roads may be closed. Do not drive around barricades or through water of unknown depth. Turn around, don't drown. Take the necessary actions to protect flood-prone property. Governor Stein has signed a declaration of emergency. And he's also, I believe he's got a briefing this morning at 10:15 a.m. Actually, wait. Yeah. Today, Governor Stein declared a state of emergency as North Carolina prepares for impacts from Hurricane Erin and mobilizes resources and personnel to assist along the coast. On Wednesday, August 20th, at 10:15 a.m., Governor Stein will hold a media briefing to provide updates on the status of the storm. Hurricane Erin will bring threats of coastal flooding, beach erosion, and dangerous surf conditions, said Governor Josh Stein. North Carolinians along the coast should get prepared now, ensure their emergency kit is ready, and listen to local emergency guidelines and alerts in the event they need to evacuate. Local states of emergency have been declared in Dare County and Hyde County, and mandatory evacuations are in place for Ocracoke and Hatteras Islands. North Carolinians who have evacuated from the coast can find shelter at the state-operated disaster shelter hosted by Warren County Emergency Management, located at 113, so it's 113, Wilcox Street in Warrenton, North Carolina. Pets are allowed at this shelter. I repeat again, pets are allowed at the shelter. Do not leave your pets at home, you guys. Hurricane Erin is expected to increase in size and strength during the next 48 hours as it turns north. Forecasts anticipate that Hurricane Erin will cause extensive beach erosion with waves of 15 to 20 feet. Coastal flooding that may impact roads, structures, and vehicles, and life-threatening rip currents throughout the week. Tropical storm force winds will likely reach the coast, especially the Outer Banks on Wednesday and Thursday. Now is the time for North Carolinians to conduct final preparations along the coast. Be informed, follow reputable sources of information like the National Weather Service, local media, and your local emergency management agency. Follow the instructions of local officials. Follow the instructions of local officials to protect yourself and your family. Have a disaster kit. If you're evacuating, take your disaster kit with you, along with your go bag of important documents, cash, prescriptions, phone chargers, and insurance policies. Also include in that if you have pets, pet food, pet papers, pet documents, or pet insurance, and any insurance and stuff that you may have for your house or your car. Have a plan. If you live in or visiting potentially impacted areas, anticipate your evacuation route. Visit knowyourzone.gov or knowyourzone.nc.gov for more information. Do not drive through floodwaters. They're saying they've seen too many cases of lives lost due to driving into flooded roadways. Turn around, don't drown. For the most up-to-date roadway information, visit drivenc.gov. So I hope y'all are writing those down if you need them and if you live here in North Carolina. There's knowyourzone.nc.gov and the other is drivenc.gov. And for more information, you can go to readync.gov/Erin. And I'll post this whole link for this whole update into the chat for anybody who wants to read it. So you guys, if my voice sounds like I have a cold, I do have a cold. I've dealt with pneumonia, sore throat, and then I've been talking a lot in the last 2 days, and my throat is a bit strained. I will be right back. Okay, you guys, another update. Hurricane Erin is expected to bring life-threatening surf and rip currents to the eastern U.S. coast this week. Erin is a Category 2 storm with maximum sustained winds of 100 miles per hour. As of 5 a.m., Erin was located 470 miles southeast of Cape Hatteras, North Carolina, and had a minimum central pressure of 959 millibars. The hurricane is moving north-northwest at about 13 miles per hour. Erin is forecast to substantially grow in size while moving over the western Atlantic throughout the week. Erin's center is forecast to pass east of the northeast Bahamas and then move across the western Atlantic between the U.S. coast, East Coast, and Bermuda on Wednesday and Thursday. The swells generated by Erin are expected to impact the Bahamas, Bermuda, the U.S. East Coast, and Atlantic Canada over the next several days, resulting in dangerous surf conditions and rip currents. Beachgoers in these areas should follow the guidance of lifeguards and any beach warning flags. Watches and warnings right now. Storm surge warning has been issued for North Carolina Outer Banks from Cape Lookout to Duck. A tropical storm warning has been issued for North Carolina Outer Banks from Beaufort Inlet to Duck. Tropical storm watch has been issued north of Duck to Cape Charles Light, Virginia. A state of emergency declaration has been issued for all areas of Dare County, North Carolina, effective on Sunday, August 17th at 6 p.m. A tropical storm watch has been issued from Beaufort Inlet to Duck, North Carolina, including Pamlico Sound. A storm surge watch has been issued from Cape Lookout to Duck, North Carolina. Mandatory evacuations have been issued for the following areas along Hatteras Island. Zone A, all of Hatteras Island, including the unincorporated villages of Rodanthe, Waves, Salvo, Avon, Buxton, Frisco, and Hatteras. Hatteras Island's mandatory visitor evacuation Zone A. All visitors in Hatteras Evacuation Zone A must evacuate beginning at 10 a.m. August 18th. Hatteras Island Mandatory Recent Evacuation Zone A. All residents in Hurricane Evacuation Zone A must evacuate beginning at 8 a.m. August 19th, which was yesterday. So all visitors were the day before yesterday, and all mandatory resident evacuations were yesterday. Currently, currently for impacts for Florida is rough surf and rip currents are a main threat to the U.S. Wave heights are expected to reach 4 to 6 feet in central Florida. So that is the newest update that I can give y'all. By the way, I wanted to mention I am not monetizing this live stream, so I am hoping that none of y'all will see any ads whatsoever. I am not monetizing the live streams. This is for information purposes, so that anybody that needs information can check in and find it without having an ad. If you do see any ads, it is YouTube. It is not my channel. Okay, I'm looking at Twitter, and if you look at Twitter for Hurricane Erin, you'll see ABC News has put up video. The aerial footage captured a tidal storm surge enveloping homes in North Carolina's Outer Banks on Tuesday as Hurricane Erin continued to move through the Atlantic Ocean. Whoops. I got the video address, so post that in chat. There you go. There's a link to that. This is cool. I think I can show this one. Let me see here. Can I show just this one? Okay, I'm going to show just this one. This is from NOAA satellites. This is a time lapse of the imagery from NOAA Goes East, which captures roughly 7 hours Hurricane Erin's swirling center. Lightning flashes can be seen near the storm's eye as it moved past the Bahamas and Turks and Caicos. That is cool looking. That is science. I follow along with NOAA for a lot of the updates and stuff. So NOAA is a public service. You're very welcome. Thank you, Jason Teddy. Big Red One. He says, looks to be getting bigger and a tad bit west. Thank you. I can nap now. You have a lovely morning too. Oh yes, that was gnarly. I'm posting some of the video links that I'm finding from X into the chat. This is 15 minutes ago. They're reporting that Erin is already at 73.7 degrees west, according to Recon. And farthest west NHC had Erin in their current zone is 73.5 degrees over 6 hours from now. If Erin keeps gaining longitude of the OBX and SEVA, they are going to an increased threat for more significant impacts. So I'll give y'all a link to this. If I can figure out how to get a link to it. Okay, copy link address. Here you go. Here's a report from Weather Nation.
And the surf crashing easily.
Here's a report from Weather Nation. I hear you, Dinge 341. I hope you're doing well this morning. I hope you had a great day yesterday. I am. I woke up at 3 or 2, went back to sleep at 3. I woke up at 6:30 and I'm like, okay, let me put up my live stream and see what's going on and let everybody that needs to know. I do have family that was on the coast. They have evacuated. They are, I'm thinking they're probably staying in Raleigh, which is closest. hopefully they'll be safe in Raleigh as well. It is nice and cloudy out here this morning. So let me see, what's the temperature today? It is 73 degrees as of right now. So it is nice, cool degrees outside. Which I can say is probably the coolest it's been in a long time. Okay, what else I got on this hurricane? I do have this. I'm not sure how accurate it is, but this was coming from Category 5 Monsters Slams, Hurricane Erin slams Puerto Rico. So this is Puerto Rico. Hey Susan, good morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you are in the world. The last link that I posted is a post that somebody posted from Puerto Rico. I do not know the channel. That was from the 17th. So take it as a grain. We're still waiting for our next update. This one's coming from Mitch West Weather. Alan Ferdinand, the next name. Let me look. Is Ferdinand the next name? I believe it's something else, but hang on. Yeah, you're right. It is Ferdinand. The names for the name storms this year are Andrea, Barry, Chantal, Dexter, Erin, which we're on now, Fernand, Gabrielle, Humberto, Imelda, Jerry, Karen, Lorenzo, Melissa, Nestor, Olga, Pablo, Rebecca, Sebastian, Tanya, Van, and Wendy. So those are the names of the storms this year that are the names if they become hurricanes. So yes, Fernand is the next name. Okay, I'm not seeing too much new on Twitter. Looking for updates and stuff on here. Not seeing too much new that I would say is reliable. Okay, looking because we're at 8:05, so we should have a new update by now. We do. All right, you guys, so here's our newest update. Reading it together. Well, we're still going at 100 miles per hour. We're still got winds of 100 miles per hour. We're still moving at 13 miles per hour. And the minimum pressure is 948 millibars. So it is staying a weak, and I would say, let's look at the Saffir-Simpson scale, because I'm thinking it's more along the lines closer to a Cat 1 than it is a Cat 2. So, well, it is a Cat 2. So Category 1 is 74 to 95 mile per hour winds, or 119 to 153 kilometers per hour. Category 2 is 96 to 110 miles per hour, or 154 to 177 kilometers per hour. So that's the breakdown for the Saffir-Simpson scale. So if it lowers just a little bit to 95 miles per hour, then it'll be a Cat 1. That's why I was thinking Cat 1, but a few years ago they changed the scales for the Saffir-Simpson scale. So that's what we have. We have these three here. This one here has a 60% chance of forming into anything. It will, but it's going to go off behind Erin. This one here, watching on Windy, it goes down this way. In fact, let's take a look at Windy anyways. And we'll see what Windy shows. So here we can see our hurricane here. We can see our next little tropical tidbit right here. And we can see the other one is over here, right here. So let's watch these and see what they do. I tend to check this every single day to see what's new. So you can see the one here, and one here. Yesterday it showed it forming into a small one, so let's see if that's still going to happen or not. Yes, kind of, maybe, little. And our other one is already down towards here. And that's as of Sunday the 24th. So this is now future casting when you're reaching the 26th. Still watching what this area is doing here. And all of this has moved on out. And as of the 27th, it looks like it died. So we'll see what happens here. So anyways, that's future cast. So don't pay much attention to what happens within the next few days here, because that is future casting. So those are the next two. That one's 40%, that one's 60%. So that was the latest update. The next update is in 2 hours. If there's anything new that comes on, then I will update about it as well. But I'm just going to leave the live stream running for anybody who wants to keep an eye on the hurricane, to be able to check into the chat room and look at what is going on in real time. And I will be here watching, and if anything else happens, then I will let you all know. Guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to have myself some breakfast. It is 8 o'clock here, and I will be back and we will do some more updates. So my daughter is in the kitchen cooking for herself and her daughter. So I have to wait for them to get done. So figured I'd come back, check in on the chat, let y'all know the next update from NOAA will be at 11. So that is when they usually do the next update. As of right now, Hurricane Erin is moving at 13 miles per hour north-northwest. And it has 100 mile per hour winds. So that is the update as for now. As you can see by watching GOES, the outer bands are hitting North Carolina already. And hopefully they won't get the tropical storm force winds, which extend out to this far here. So what we were looking at earlier was that there is some flooding going on already on beachside. So hopefully people have taken heed and have evacuated as need be. There are some people who probably will not evacuate, who probably never evacuate, and we hope them safety and blessings. Hurricane Erin is a Category 2 right now. We just went over the Saffir-Simpson scale. Up to 95 is a Category 1, and 96 to, I believe it was 100 and, let me see, up to 110 is a Category 2. So 96 to 110 is a Category 2. So it is 100, so it is a Category 2 still. I can show you a cute little weather picture. I have posted some Twitter links. If y'all want to look at Twitter, there is pictures of flooding that is going on. Some of them I recognize as valid, and some of them take with a grain of salt. Well, the eye looks like it's going landward. That is my opinion, but I'm not a professional. It does look like it's moving more west. However, yeah, it does look like it's moving westerly. It moved quite a bit since I went to sleep last night and woke up this morning. And we can see here, you have a lot of dry air that's in here. And this pushes the dry air out of the way here. Then we have a high pressure ridge over on this side, and it just seems to be pushing that ridge. And then we're also sitting over some really, really warm water right now, which is giving it power to move. I believe the ocean current temperatures right now are like 91 to 95 degrees. I'll look that up. That isn't what I want. Okay, so here is kind of a map. This just shows how warm it is right now. So you can see the darker pink here is the darker it is, the more warmer it is right here. So let me see, that temperature right there would be 95 degrees. So we're hitting 95-degree water right now. And then this darker color here, this is 80 degrees. This is 86 degrees. So it is hitting 95-degree water temperature right now. So it is using that as fuel to the fire, so to speak. Oh yes, it looks definitely different track than it was yesterday. They say it is still moving north-northwest. I'm just waiting for that turn, and they're saying that it's not gonna. If you look at the graph, hang on a second. So could be worse, because when you're looking at the graph shows that it's supposed to turn sooner, but it's actually further ahead than where they had thought that it was going to be at this time. So let me see what they show for wind speed probabilities. We'll look at weather.gov again. So this is the wind speed probabilities. You can see it's coming more over North Carolina here. And it's right here. So it's going to come more over North Carolina. And the outer green is 10% of the wind speed probabilities. And we'll see the warning cone here. The warning cone shows that it's coming up and turning this way, but it looks like it's still coming towards this way. So we'll see what happens, because it's supposed to actually turn by Thursday. So yeah, we'll see what happens. And that's the experimental cone. I'm just really hoping that it doesn't make it all the way here to North Carolina before it turns. Okay, I'm going to go make my breakfast and I will be right back. Auntie Nova's doing okay. He's busy out running around right now. He still has fires in his area. Let me show you all the fire map for the area that he's in. This is a smoke map, but it'll show the fires. So this is a smoke map. In the area that he's in, he has a fire over here. He lives in this area. So this fire is still, I was told it was out of control, but he's dealing with a lot of smoke from this, and this just shows the smoke map all over the United States and where the smoke's going to. It's also coming down here into the United States as well. That we also have fires that are going on here in New York. I don't know how new these are pretty new. This is 8/21/2025. So it shows that these are still fires that are going on here in New York as well. We did have a fire yesterday that I pointed out. It was caused because of an explosion. A car hit a building and caused a gas explosion. It hit a veterinary office. 3 of the firefighters were injured. So yeah, that happened yesterday. But there are some ongoing fires here in North Carolina, in my neck of the woods as well. But these are the fires that are all over the United States right now. As you can see, the red. These are the newer fires. So this is the fire map. But Nova's doing okay. I talked to him this morning. He had a doctor's appointment. I'll let him know that you asked about him. Hopefully he'll be in the chat in a little while. He's just busy. And I'm eating breakfast. So I'm going to turn this off. I'm having eggs and bacon. I meant turn the sound off because nobody wants to hear me eat right now. Okay, I have a small update for you guys. In an advisory early Wednesday, the National Hurricane Center cautioned beachgoers against swimming at most East Coast beaches due to life-threatening surf and rip currents. From Wednesday into Thursday, the storm will pass just 200 miles offshore of North Carolina's Outer Banks. So if you want to know where the Outer Banks are, it's located right here. These are the Outer Banks. They're like islands out here. Where evacuation orders remain in place for portions of Dare and Hyde counties, including Hatteras and Ocracoke Islands. During Tuesday's evening high tide, ocean water began to wash over vulnerable sections of Highway 12, the region's main road. These effects are set to worsen with each high tide cycle, probably peaking on Thursday evening. If you are still on Hatteras Island and have not yet evacuated, one second. Now is the time to do so. Excuse me, guys. I still have a cough. And that's coming from Dare County Emergency Management in a statement on Tuesday. A dozen eastern states are under alert related to hazardous coastal conditions from Erin, extending from Florida to Massachusetts, with flooding, strong winds, dangerous surf, rip currents, and beach erosion expected. Pockets of heavy rain will affect portions of the Northeast late Wednesday as moisture from Erin combines with a front. So, right now, Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, North Carolina, and Virginia are under tropical storm warning. North Carolina is under storm surge warning. Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, and North Carolina are under coastal flood warning. Virginia is under a tropical storm watch. Maryland, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, and Virginia all have a coastal flood watch. Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, and South Carolina are under coastal flood advisory. Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, South Carolina, and Virginia are under high surf advisory. And Delaware, Florida, Georgia, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, and South Carolina all have rip current statements. The places that Erin is expected to hit hardest, Erin's marine effect will be felt more far and wide along the East Coast. Rising water levels at the beach and near the coast will pose biggest threats to life and property through the end of the week. Coastal conditions may not return to normal until early next week. Jacksonville to Florida to Fort Pulaski, Georgia. Minor coastal flooding may occur during Wednesday's evening high tide. Rip currents and big waves will create dangerous conditions to the beach. Charleston, South Carolina, moderate to potentially major coastal flooding may occur on Wednesday and Thursday, especially during evening high tides, with dangerous waves higher than 5 feet slamming the shore. Cape Lookout to Duck, North Carolina, including Cape Hatteras, marine conditions will be extremely life-threatening from Wednesday through Thursday, according to the National Weather Service in Newport and Moorhead, North Carolina. During that time, waves will reach 15 to 25 feet and storm surge. The abnormal rise in seawater level during a storm of up to 4 feet is predicted along immediate coastline. Erin's outer rain bands and wind gusts of 40 to 60 miles per hour will lash coastal areas. In the hardest hit areas in the Outer Banks, homes, businesses, and vehicles may be flooded and or damaged, and roads will become impassable. Hurricane Erin's effects will hit the region at the same time as higher astronomical tides, exacerbating coastal flooding threats, the National Weather Service has added. Maryland and Virginia Beach to Ocean City, Maryland, moderate to major coastal flooding is expected, especially during high tides on Wednesday evening, Thursday morning, and Thursday evening, with the potential for numerous road closures and the inundation of homes and businesses near the shore. Large waves of 10 to 14 feet, rip currents, and beach erosion are also anticipated. The Chesapeake Bay area from Norfolk to Baltimore, which is up here, this is the Chesapeake Bay area, and then you go all the way up towards Baltimore and Maryland, which is up in here. Higher than normal water levels of up to 3 feet may inundate areas along the shores of the Chesapeake Bay and tidal Potomac River, where coastal flood warnings, watches, and advisories are in place. The highest risk will probably be during high tides on Wednesday and early Thursday. Dangerous shore breaks can throw a swimmer or surfer headfirst into the bottom, causing neck and back injuries. Delaware and New Jersey, Bethany Beach, Delaware to Seabright, New Jersey, 1 to 2 feet of water may inundate coastal and bayside communities as well as tidal waterways, causing roads to become impassable. Dangerous surf will slam the coastline, especially on Thursday. The worst conditions will probably coincide with the high tide on Thursday evening. The sea will be angry. New York and New England, Staten Island to Montauk, New York and Nantucket and Cape Cod, Massachusetts. High surf advisories cover this zone with risks for life-threatening swimming and surfing conditions, including rip currents and localized beach erosion. Wave height and energy will peak later Thursday into Friday, when waves of 16 feet may hit the south shore of Long Island, causing the potential for dune erosion and localized coastal flooding. Dangerous beach conditions like those seen in Nantucket on Tuesday will only intensify in the days ahead. Erin will pass 300 to 400 miles west and north of Bermuda from Thursday into Friday, with dangerous 10 to 20 foot waves likely and a potential for rogue waves up to 30 feet. Squalls of heavy rain and strong tropical storm force winds will also hit the island. Erin is expected to pass well south of Nova Scotia and Newfoundland from Friday into Saturday, although rough and dangerous seas are expected along the southern coastlines. And that's for Canada. The jet stream will carry the remnants of Erin towards Western Europe early next week. By that stage, it will no longer be a hurricane. The storm will undergo extratropical transition, lose its tropical core as it merges with separate mid-latitude weather system. Even so, the system may pick up a punch, bringing a risk of strong winds and large dangerous waves to several countries, especially Ireland. The Hurricane Center is monitoring a pair of additional disturbances tracking across the eastern Atlantic this week. At this point, neither disturbance looks particularly likely to pose a risk to the United States, but both still bear watching. The first tropical wave with 60% chance of development will arrive in the Windward and Leeward Islands on Thursday and Friday, bringing downpours. After that, it will probably take a northward path into the open waters of the western Atlantic and may strengthen. The second wave, considered an invest because of its relatively organized state, has a 30% chance of development into a storm and could reach the Caribbean over the weekend. So, there you go. There is an update. Yeah, I love eggs. However, what I forgot to do is I usually cook it with olive oil, and I forgot to put oil in the pan. So I ended up with slightly burned eggs, which not good. But I was so hungry, I ate them anyway. Okay, so you all know the satellite refreshes every 4 minutes and 45 seconds. So it refreshes on its own and it resets back, and then you'll see at the end of the next clip how much further it has gotten. And I'm seeing a lot of dry air getting into the front of this hurricane. However, it's pushing a lot out. We have a low system. This is a low, and then you have a high system. So you have a ridge up here. So I am just watching this. And it's almost reached the coast here. So this band that comes out, it is like right here when it gets up here. So it's almost reached the coast. I'm just watching down here because they're still being affected by this hurricane. But it looks like they're clearing up, which is good. Hopefully there isn't too much damage or too much damaging news coming out of here. I know that they had loss of electricity in some of the islands. And if you're looking, I am right about here. So I think we just had we're going to be getting some of these bands that come over. Because I see some right there. There you go. We're getting bands that are going to come over. But we're probably not going to see very much. You know, I don't think we're going to see very much here other than clouds. Thank God. We don't need any more rain. Hopefully we won't see any rain. If we have any rain, I'll definitely say it's raining. But other than that, I'll show you all what it looks like outside. It's just yuck. Hang on. This is what it looks like outside here. This is little teeny tiny patches of blue. Just little. But this is pretty much what it looks like outside here. Don't expect anything major. I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Unless this thing continues to come all the way in. Yeah, 200 miles offshore. And we're talking about a hurricane that's 400 something miles wide. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, what they're doing is basing it from the eye to shore. Okay? So, you know, a lot of people, they focus on the eye because the eye is supposed to be the strongest area. However, the effects come from the outside too. So you have tropical storm force winds, and then you have the hurricane winds, which reach out, I believe it's 80 miles. And then you have tropical storm force winds, I believe they're reaching out 196 miles. So, yeah. And I'm only about an hour and a half from the closest beach, so that's why I keep an eye on this. I've been watching this hurricane since it came off of South Africa a few weeks ago when I mentioned it on my update. So just been keeping an eye on it, and I figured, hey, keep an eye on it all the way to here. Yeah. And even if it did keep coming straight, there's nowhere I'm going. I'm on a second story. So, I'm not going anywhere. The worst hurricane I've been through here, the wind made the building just shake. The worst hurricane that we had here, it made the building shake. It felt like the roof was going to lift off. It kept feeling like the roof was lifting up. And it was bad. The second time we had a major hurricane, I ended up leaving and went to Greensville. And then it seemed like the hurricane was following me. I ended up coming back to Fayetteville. And then we were told that we needed to evacuate because the area behind us was flooding. However, it ended up staying here because of the fact that we're on a second story and I'm on a hill. Yep, that's true. Dirge341 says, I'm in southeast Georgia, plus I'm a DoorDasher, so hurricane watching is kind of necessity right now. I can't say if it will truly hit North Carolina or come too close, just that the chances are high. Yeah, it's coming really close here. As far as Georgia, I would still stay away from the water because you are getting some bands that are coming that way. So I am looking at it. You've got these bands down here that are pushing in, and that's pushing water towards shore. And then on top of that, we have an extra, what do you call it? The tides are high. So I am in Fayetteville, North Carolina, Max Millie. Erin reminds me of Hurricane Andrew and Hurricane Hugo. Yeah, I've seen those paths before where they say, "Well, it's gonna stay about 200 miles offshore," and then bam, it hits. So I've seen that happen before too. And nothing about this hurricane has been a normal path. They've had it on a path, like, let's say they've had it on a path and then it's veered outside of the path most of the whole time. So we'll just see what happens. I'm just hoping that it goes ahead. It's not supposed to turn until tomorrow. If you're looking at weather.gov, let me show you. That's why I'm like, if it stays on this path, it's just going to be hovering over most of North Carolina. So here, check this out. Hurricanes. Okay, so we'll show this path again. So it does show the path. It shows that this area here is 5 to 10% of the tropical storm force winds. And it shows that it's here, right? Now, if you look at when the curve is supposed to happen, it's supposed to actually happen between Thursday and Friday. Today's Wednesday, and it's right about here. So I'm sitting here watching this and I'm going, okay, if it's not going to curve until Thursday or into Thursday evening, it's going to come a lot closer than they say it's going to, right? Just my opinion. Just remember, I am not a weather expert, but I am a newbie and I am learning this. Yes, those bands are large. And I would say that by watching this, it is probably going to hit the coast of North Carolina today. So, what if it doesn't curve at all? Then we're going to have a hurricane that's probably going to go up into North Carolina and exit through Virginia. And hopefully, the people that needed to leave from the coastal regions have left. Hopefully, they've evacuated. It's just nothing with this hurricane seems to be going the way that they've said it was going to go. So better to keep an eye on it and know what to do. Now, here in my area, I am prepared every year for hurricanes. I have extra water. I have dry food. And we have batteries, flashlights, and everything we need to do to get through for a week. And if need to be, and I am told to evacuate, there is 2 shelters that I know how to get to quickly. But I don't think that it's going to be something to worry about. But the biggest problem that I'm looking at is all of this water right here is feeding this hurricane extra energy. It is 95 degree seawater. Okay, so it's coming out of I believe it was 85 degrees. Coming into 95 degrees, so it could actually cause it to become a little bit stronger. So I guess we'll see what the next update says. But according to me, I'm looking at this, I think it's going more northwest than it is northwest. And it looks like we do have an eye wall forming. Yeah, we have an eye wall right, it was right there. So we do have a small eye. Yeah, just stay away from the water area because they are saying that it's going to be 4 feet above normal. So stay away from anywhere that's coastal. Definitely don't go swimming. Not the day to take your canoe out or your boat out. 10:15 this morning, Governor of North Carolina is supposed to do a address. He's going to address in a live update. I cannot show that on my YouTube channel. However, I'm just letting y'all know that he is going to be doing a live update. I'll see you guys. Emergency Management Associates has also been covering the hurricane every day in brief updates. He usually updates, I don't know if he's going to update early today, but he usually updates in the afternoon around 4:30, 4:30, 5 o'clock. I'm going to leave my live stream up as long as I can today. That way, anybody who needs to check back in to see what the hurricane is doing will be able to. And I want to see what the next update's going to be, because the last one was at 8 o'clock. So usually there's another one. It should be about 11. Probably will be about 10 o'clock. Okay, we're getting ready to refresh again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So when you see it flash, it's refreshing. So our eye is right here. That's where the eye is. So the eye is right there where my cursor's at. When it moves up ahead, there is a small eye now. I had been looking for the eye, so I hadn't been seeing it. However, now there is an eye. So it is right where my cursor is. Right there. The good thing is, after hurricanes, it tends to cool down a little bit. So hopefully we'll have some cooler weather for a few days. Let me see. I'll look at weather.gov and see if it'll be a little bit cooler. So yeah, the next few days is supposed to be in the 80s. I can handle that. Tonight is going to be 74 degrees. Tomorrow it'll be 70 degrees at night. And on Friday it'll be 69 degrees. Woo, gonna be cold. What part? Are you from North Carolina, Max Millie? Do I think it'll reach Greenville? Well, depends on which Greenville. There's a Greenville, North Carolina, and I believe there's a Greenville, South Carolina. And there's also a Greenville in Tennessee. I wouldn't worry if you're in Tennessee. Yeah, there's a Greenville, South Carolina, a Greenville, North Carolina, and a Greenville, Tennessee. So, if you're living in Tennessee, I probably wouldn't be worrying too much. The only thing I'm worried about is like these storm setups that are happening. I'm worried about more flooding, but honestly, that's because the storms that we had from a year ago still have not. They're still rebuilding in western North Carolina, and things are not back to normal there yet. Then we've had flooding just recently in the last month in Raleigh, Durham, and in Sanford. We had some small flooding here, but nothing major in my town. And then we have to worry about the Cape Fear River. You have water that's going to be being pushed up the Cape Fear River, which can lead to some flooding additionally, but probably not really bad flooding, hopefully. And then we have nice storms tracking across country right now. Let's see what they look like. Hang on. We have no severe weather warnings right now, which is good. That doesn't mean that there won't be any later as the temperature warms up for them. Guys, please remember to give me a like on the channel. And if you're not subscribed already, please subscribe. We also do offer memberships on this channel. I believe they're like $1 a month. I don't remember what I set it at. I set it at the lowest end that I could. We also have many Facebook groups, and we also have a MeWe, if you like MeWe. I'm also on Twitch, and we do have a Discord. I'm a new one at Discord, so I'm not that great at Discord yet. I'm still learning Discord. Oh yeah, NTA, you saw a couple of houses on stilts in the water? Yeah, that was on the videos that I showed. And you know, I'm just surprised that those houses, some of them don't get washed away, but they're put on stilts so that they can handle the flooding, which is smart. That way they're not getting the water in the house. And it looks like there's some sun outside right now, which is nice. It's brighter. It's still gray, but it's brighter, so I can see that the sun is trying to come through the clouds here. Let's show y'all. Let me see. Let me look at this. So this is the windy satellite, and it shows how close the hurricane is to the coast here. You can see our eye wall is right down here. And then we have some of the bands that are coming across here. You can see I'm right here. That blue little dot is going off. That's me. So I'm pretty far in. I'm not too worried. These areas here are the areas that need to worry the most. Is Kitty Hawk, Avon, Hadlock, Ocracoke, Beaufort, North Carolina. I've been there. That's a beautiful little city. I've been to Ocracoke too. I've lived in North Carolina, but I've never been to Kitty Hawk. And let's see here. Uh-oh, I should have. Okay, hang on. Where's my hurricanes? Oh, there's the hurricane tracker. Okay, so that shows where the eye is. Erin. So it shows that it's not going to turn until it gets up to here, but it's showing that this is the direction it's going, but the eye actually looks like it's going this way because you can see the movement here. So it actually looks like it's still going this way. So it's outside of this line. See where it's at? It's outside of the line. So we'll see where it's at by 2. There's our eye. See, there's the eye right there. It's not even in. Yes, we'll see. I think that playing with these is totally cool. If y'all don't have Windy, here is a copy of Windy. Put that in the chat for you. Okay, I'm back. I had to run off stream real quick and use the little girl's room. Um, okay, so what we're waiting for is the next update from weather.gov. They are expecting powerful 20-foot waves along the East Coast. And an hour ago, they're saying that Erin's trajectory has shifted. Wilmington weather update. Hurricane Erin is bringing dangerous surf and swimming conditions. Hurricane Erin's outer bands begin to pass by. We have a 4.0 that looks like it's over in Indonesia. 4.9. As hurricane's outer bands begin to pass by, weather conditions are expected to deteriorate along the North Carolina coast on Wednesday, August 20th, according to the National Hurricane Center. With life-threatening surf and rip currents expected, beachgoers are urged to use caution. Several beach towns in Wilmington area have issued advisories asking people not to go swimming. Farther up North Carolina coast, some areas of the Outer Banks are facing mandatory evacuations. As of 8 a.m. Wednesday, August 20th, Erin was roughly 400 miles southeast of Cape Hatteras, moving north-northwest at 13 miles per hour with a maximum sustained wind of 100 miles per hour. Erin, a Category 2, is forecast to grow in size while moving over the western Atlantic through the week. On Tuesday, August 19th, where is this one? On Tuesday, August 19th, the North Carolina coast was already seeing impacts in the form of large swells, which brought surfers to Wrightsville Beach. Still, officials are urging caution for swimmers and boaters. Inexperienced swimmers should remain out of the water due to dangerous surf conditions, according to the National Weather Service in Wilmington. Wilmington area impacts through Friday include 8 to 10 foot waves north of Cape Fear River, up to 6 feet south of the river's mouth. That could lead to dangerous swimming conditions and localized beach erosion. Minor flooding during high tide events along many beaches and low-lying areas along the southern Cape Fear River also is likely, the Weather Service warned. Meanwhile, the National Weather Center is monitoring tidal waves near the Leeward Islands and Cabo Verde Islands. Some development is possible as they move across the Atlantic this week. So Wednesday, here in North Carolina for your weather update, chance of showers and thunderstorms mainly between 2 and 5 p.m., increasing clouds with a high of 86. Northwest winds 6 to 13 miles an hour with gusts as high as 20 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation is 40%. New rainfall amounts between a tenth and a quarter of an inch, except higher possible amounts during the thunderstorms. Wednesday night, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Cloudy, then gradually becoming cloudy with a low around 74. Wind 10 to 14 miles per hour with gusts as high as 23 miles per hour. So, that is for Wilmington. Alright, so let me look up something else. So, North Carolina is under a state of emergency for the East Coast. All right, so let me look up the latest earthquakes here. Last earthquake that was occurred in the world was a 1.1 in western Turkey. There's been a 3.2 off the east coast of North Island, New Zealand. A 4.9 Java, Indonesia, which was the 4.9 that we saw that was on the screen. Then there was a 3.1 before that in offshore El Salvador. It's made a shift to the northwest. I mean the north, yeah, northwest. So this way is west. If you're looking at it, and some people don't know which way is northeast, west. This is north up here at the top. This is east to the right. This is south to the bottom, and this is west here. So when they're saying northwest, it would be going this direction. Okay, I will be right back.
You guys, y'all see that link for Ocala Beats? That's a radio station. So, my Nightbot is posting it. If you are a song creator and make your own songs, check out that site and he will play your music on the radio. Richard, it'll only show one at a time. Anybody who's checking in the chat, if you want to check the weather in a certain area, all you need to do is put in apostrophe weather, and then write the name of the town that you want it to look up, and then it will look it up for you. Yeah, Richard, you can only put in one place at a time. It won't work for more than one. For anybody that's just stopping in, our hurricane is moving along north-northwest at 13 miles per hour. It has a minimum pressure of 948, which is down from 956 that I believe it was. And maximum sustained wind is 100 miles per hour. So we're still just keeping an eye on this. It is starting to touch the outer bands and stuff. We're starting to come into North Carolina and into South Carolina, as you can see when it goes up here. And I have also caught a glimpse of an eye wall right here. So it's still bouncing back and forth a little bit. This will update every 4 minutes and 45 seconds. So right now we're still at a start here. And you can see how close this wall is to the coast. So yes, they are probably starting to feel effects. Georgie just made me laugh with that comment. Grabs the portable EMP. You guys, I want y'all to see something, so hang on a second. Let me show y'all this. Look at the eye. The eye is not even inside that line. Let's see what it shows here. So it's showing it's on the outside line. Then it comes back onto the inside line. Let's go backwards here. They got these two eyes in two different places here. I just wanted to show you all that. I thought that was interesting. You can see the eye there. There's our eye. Why does it look like it's going west? It's going east. Okay. Yeah. Forward and then backwards. Let's see what the ocean temperature is. So it is in really hot water right now. That water is about 85, in between 85 and 100 degrees. It doesn't look like it's going to get much cooler. So picking up wind gusts. That's rain accumulation. And that's thunderstorms. That's 3 inches per hour. Okay, not playing with that. Be right back. I'm going to go get myself some more coffee. Okay, I'm back. What a mess. You guys, I want y'all to check something real quick. Make sure that you are still subscribed because for some reason YouTube has been removing subscribers, so I want to make sure that you are subscribed. So check and make sure that your subscription is on, and press the all so that you will get updates when I go live. I am working as hard as I can to grow this channel. Everything we offer here is a free service, and the only thing I ask is that you please subscribe and share the live streams. These are not the normal live streams that we do. I am doing these live streams because I have friends and family here in North Carolina, and I am watching what is going on with the weather and sharing it with you guys as I watch this hurricane because I live here in North Carolina. I am about an hour and a half away from the beach. So I am sharing it with everybody else as I watch the weather and what is going on with this hurricane, and have been paying close attention. That is one thing you should do if you live in a hurricane prone area, is to keep an eye on what is going on. Just because they put out a forecast and say that it may stay 200 miles away from North Carolina doesn't mean that it won't come closer. Mankind is not God. No, but you be careful there today. I did the smoke map. If you scroll back on the live stream, I did the smoke map a little while ago and showed where the smoke is. Actually, I could probably do that again for you real quick. So you guys bear with me. I'm going to show the smoke map for Nova and where the fires are located within his area. So we can see he does have a wildfire here. It was out of control. I do not know if it's still burning out of control or not. However, he is within this area here, so he is getting inundated with smoke in his area, so keep him in thought. He is worrying a lot, him and his family is worrying a lot about whether this fire is going to affect them or not. So we are keeping an eye on this area for him, and then also keeping an eye on the other areas of fires that are going on throughout the United States and Canada. Canada, as you know, has been having a lot of wildfires. If you see the red ones here, these are the wildfires. And then you can see the smoke and which way the smoke is headed. I will put this into chat, so if anybody wants to go and look at this further, that they can. It does show the United States. Also, I showed a fire that happened last night. I showed it yesterday on the live stream. There was an explosion. I believe it was in Wilmington. A car hit a veterinary office, and it hit a gas line, and the gas line exploded. And there were 3 firefighters who were injured because of it. I did not read whether there was other people injured, but I do know that there were 3 firefighters who were injured. So let's keep them in our thoughts and prayers. It was a pretty bad one. People said that they felt the explosion, and some people thought that it was an earthquake. But it ended up being a gas line explosion from a car hitting the gas line. And if you hear things, I have regular life going on in my house. I have a granddaughter here, and you'll probably hear her. She'll pop in every once in a while to get my attention. And then I've got my daughter, and she does other things too. She's a gamer or whatever. That's what she does. Boy, this hurricane is getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. Watch how it just poofs out. Poof! And it is touching North Carolina now. Now, as of last night, there was flooding going on at coastal, so we'll probably see videos and stuff that come out after the storm has gone by. Thank you to everybody who has subbed. I appreciate it. Hopefully y'all are not seeing any ads. During the times of my live streams, I am not monetizing the channel. So there should be no videos. I mean, no ads. If there are ads, please let me know. I'm trying to make sure that my live updates are ad-free so that when I'm doing this, it's not being interrupted by ads. I am not seeing any so far, so that's good. Yeah, it's definitely hitting the coast of North Carolina, South Carolina. It looks like it could get big enough that it might actually hit Florida too. Look how close it's coming into Florida when it's poofing out like that. Yep, like Nova says, don't go boating, don't go surfing, don't go canoeing, and definitely don't go swimming. Because of rip currents. And if you are one of those people that decides to go swimming anyway, if you get caught in a rip current, don't try swimming straight back to shore. Swim along the beach and aim along the beach towards the shore, but go sideways. And you should be able to get out of the water. That'll help you break the rip current. And don't try to swim against it either. That'll tear you out. Tire you out. Tear you out. Tire you out. Welcome to the chat, Jay. Like, take a minute to welcome everybody who's new in the chat room. Don't go near the beach. Actually, I would say if you're in North Carolina right now, or parts of South Carolina, yeah, don't go to the beach right now. It's not the time to be sightseeing. And in fact, if you live by the beach, you should already be evacuated. Like this storm last year that came up through this way and did a hook and went this way and then hovered over Tennessee and North Carolina that caused all of that flooding. It wasn't expected to be like that. So these storms these days are getting stronger and I would say harder to identify exactly what they're going to do. Okay, we just refreshed. So we're going to see what this hurricane is, how far inland it's gotten now. Know that that fire gets too close to you, I expect you to evacuate and do what you're supposed to do. Video is great as long as you're safe and no harm is going to come to you and your family. You guys, Nova Scotia Rich Quick has his own channel here on YouTube. So I'm going to drop that link. And please subscribe to his channel. He puts in a lot of time helping my channel and other people's channels as a moderator. And he is also a YouTuber. He does stuff for Canada. Which is kind of cool. And he's going to be showing a lot more videos about Canada and around Canada. So if you enjoy things that are new, check out his channel. I hope not, Richard. You know, that was something that was in my brain. But I'm hoping that I'm hoping that the fires will go out. But if you've been looking at the weather, y'all are going to be affected by wind there in Nova Scotia. So that is something to keep in consideration. Good comment, Dirts341. Southeast Nova Scotia, Southwest Nova Scotia. I would worry both areas, Richard. Can't afford the whole country. We've just had a 2.4 offshore Northern California, occurred 8 minutes ago. It was 18 kilometers deep. Then there's also been a 3.1 off the coast of El Salvador, and it was 5 kilometers deep. That's according to EMSE, and I leave the link for that in the chat room. So, let me see here. If y'all want to follow along with the earthquakes. Now, my Earthquake 3D is set to several different agencies, so you may hear a ding for a different agency and not the one agency that you're looking for. Also, the earthquakes update on their own. So, if you are interested in Earthquake 3D, it is through Walton.com. It is not a free, well, there is a free app, but you don't get as much unless you buy the downloadable pay app, which is $20. I do not get any money for suggesting it. However, it is an awesome app to use. I want to look at Wendy again. So y'all can see the outer area is actually touching Ocracoke as of right now. It is touching North Carolina, and we have some bands coming in over here. I'm going to show Nova up here to Nova Scotia. So that's what it looks like for Nova Scotia. I had bacon and eggs for breakfast too, Nova Scotia, except for the fact that I burned my eggs. So where is everybody from? Curiosity? If you put it in the chat, just drop initials. So I'm going to say it again. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you know when I go live. I am going to be doing morning updates now, except for Saturday and Sundays unless there is a hurricane going on or something major happens. Need to the other apartment? Oh, appointment. You meant appointment, right? You go into an apartment? Well, you've got another storm up here that's going across that area. All right, Nova, be safe. So I got my coffee. Mostly sugar with coffee, just joking. All right, Nova, be safe. Good luck. Let's see if we got any more news. All right, so got some news that just came in. Hurricane Erin eyes North Carolina Outer Banks with rising surf, storm surge, and wind. The growing size of the powerful hurricane's winds and waves will lead to significant flooding, erosion on North Carolina's Outer Banks throughout the week, with the worst conditions Wednesday night to Thursday. The North Carolina Outer Banks and other beaches along the Atlantic coast of the United States will bear the brunt of Erin as the hurricane grows in size and its winds and waves extend well beyond the eye of the storm. A tropical storm warning is in effect for North Carolina's Outer Banks from Beaufort Inlet to Duck. A tropical storm watch is in effect from north of Duck, North Carolina to Chincoteague, Virginia. The magnitude of the storm surge, waves, and winds on the Outer Banks in eastern Virginia will depend on how close to the coast Hurricane Erin tracks. Erin's eye is forecast to pass 200 miles offshore of Cape Hatteras, North Carolina on Thursday afternoon. Because of the distance, some outer bands will bring some rain. Because of the distance, some outer bands will bring some rain, but not enough to lead to significant freshwater flooding. Still, other impacts along the coast can be significant, dangerous, and damaging. They're looking at 1 to 2 inches from Nag's Head to Ocracoke. People on the coast should not just focus on the eye track of the hurricane, especially one that is as large and as strong as Hurricane Erin. Due to Erin's already large and growing zone of winds and waves, significant problems associated with restless storm surge, flooding, and overwash from the waves on top of the surge will lead to coastal flooding and erosion on the Outer Banks. The AccuWeather real impact scale for hurricanes in the U.S. is less than 1, which will be equivalent to a strong tropical storm in terms of weather and economic impacts. There is a chance that Erin could gain some wind intensity from Friday to Thursday. Erin is currently a Category 2. Erin is currently a Category 2 on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane wind scale. A state of emergency is in effect for North Carolina's Dare County, and mandatory evacuation orders have been issued for Hatteras, North Carolina. Erin's hurricane and tropical storm force wind zone is large. On Wednesday morning, hurricane force winds extended out 90 miles, and tropical storm winds reached 260 miles from the center. For this reason, expect tropical storm winds to reach eastern North Carolina. Wind gusts are forecast to get as strong enough, 40 to 60 miles per hour on the Outer Banks, to lead to sporadic power outages. Erin is acting like a giant plunger over the ocean just northeast of the Bahamas. Waves produced by powerful winds in the storm continue to be propagated outwards. Waves in the building surf zone will lead to an increase in strength and number of rip currents. The dangerous conditions may cause many beaches to close. Dozens of water rescues were performed on Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina alone on Monday. 1 second, you guys. Hello? Hey, this is not somebody I'm talking to. Okay. Dozens of water rescues were performed at Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina alone on Monday. As the week progresses, wave heights will build and more ocean water will be pushed shoreward than has time to escape to sea, even with Erin's course staying a couple of hundred miles offshore. This will lead to a storm surge of 1 to 3 feet in many areas, but 3 to 6 feet in parts of eastern North Carolina. The North Carolina Outer Banks will experience a storm surge of several feet with wave action on top of that, likely between 10 and 15 feet, but locally higher to near 20 feet depending on Erin's eye proximity to the coast. The worst conditions are likely to continue through Thursday, with some of the highest water levels, coastal flooding, and greatest rate of erosion occurring around the times of high tide. However, water levels may still cause inundation even at low tide as the storm makes its closest approach. With these expected conditions, portions over North Carolina Highway 12 will experience significant overwatched flooding and could be damaging. Now, Highway 12 is out here, you guys. This is Highway 12 that's out here on the Outer Banks. More homes on the barrier islands may be washed into the sea. Late in the week, as Erin accelerates and moves northeastward away from North Carolina, conditions will improve. However, it is possible that parts of the Outer Banks may be cut off depending on damage to the sandy soil and road surface of Highway 12. Do not wait for a earthquake or a hurricane to strike. Protect yourselves, okay? That means evacuate if you need to. Okay, so 52 minutes ago, Hurricane Erin has prompted a tropical storm warning for North Carolina. The storm is not expected to make landfall, but could leave dangerous rip currents and flooding in its wake. A tropical storm warning has been issued for North Carolina as Hurricane Erin turns up the east coast of the U.S. as a Category 2 storm. National Hurricane Center said Wednesday morning that the storm was about 400 miles southeast of Cape Hatteras, North Carolina. A state of emergency has been declared for the entire state as the storm had maximum sustained winds of 100 miles an hour and was moving north-northeast at 13 miles per hour. The Hurricane Center said in its 8 a.m. update, Erin is already a large hurricane with winds extending outward up to 90 miles from the center and tropical storm force winds extending outward up to 265 miles from the center. It is expected to remain a hurricane this week while growing in size as it continues to trek across the Atlantic and eventually turns out to sea. Storm is expected to take a northeast turn on Wednesday and move over the eastern Atlantic Ocean between the east coast of the U.S. and Bermuda before passing south of Atlantic Canada into this weekend. Erin will make a close pass to the U.S. on Thursday when the onshore winds will be strongest, leading to coastal flood concerns and dangerous rip currents. The heavy rain will remain offshore so that the strong winds will be the most noticeable impact. Erin could strengthen on Wednesday and Thursday, but is expected to begin weakening by Friday. The 8 a.m. advisory from the National Hurricane Center added that the tropical storm warning for North Carolina includes the border of the state with Virginia. Storm surge warnings are also in place for that state. From Cape Lookout to Duck, North Carolina, 2 to 4 feet of storm surge flooding is possible along the coast. According to the Hurricane Center, additionally 1 to 2 inches of rain could hit the Outer Banks on Wednesday and Thursday. Weather conditions expected to deteriorate along the coast of North Carolina by this evening. Beachgoers are cautioned against swimming at most U.S. East Coast beaches due to life-threatening rip currents. There were 4 to 5 inches of standing water north of Hatteras Village as of 9 a.m. on Wednesday, the Dare County Sheriff's Office said in a Facebook post. Crews were working to build dunes in the area. Swells caused by a hurricane will affect the Bahamas, Bermuda, and the east coast of the U.S. over the next several days, with rough oceans expected to produce life-threatening surf and rip currents, the Hurricane Center stated. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville, Florida, also warned of dangerous surf conditions and rip tides on Thursday. Dangerous marine and surf conditions worsen today as waves and winds increase. Deadly rip currents, high surf, and minor tidal flooding around high tide this evening at the coast. Stay out of the ocean. Other states this week have similarly issued warnings to stay out of the ocean, including New Jersey and New York, as beaches in North Carolina already reported several rip current rescues on Tuesday. Governor Phil Murphy stated in a news conference Tuesday afternoon, "Please don't go into the water." New York Governor Kathy Hochul on Tuesday prohibited swimming at Long Island beaches because of the swells that are expected in the area. Swimming at New York City beaches is also barred on Wednesday and Thursday. Coastal towns such as Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina, Rehoboth Beach, Delaware, and Wildwood, New Jersey, have issued no swimming advisories for the week. Rip currents were observed on Tuesday, the National Weather Service in Wilmington stated. The agency warned of dangerous rips and rough surf that will continue through Friday. Beach closures moved north on Wednesday, with Nantucket Island in Massachusetts issuing a no-swim advisory. The area is expecting surf up to 12 feet on Wednesday and 25 feet on Thursday. And I'm going to look and see if weather.gov is updated yet. Nope. Still at the 8 a.m. update still. So it should be another 45 minutes until we get our next update as to what Hurricane Erin is doing. Y'all can see this blue is already coming into on land, so it is pretty outside here though. Let me show y'all. So even if we get any outer bands, it's still nice looking outside right now. I have no idea what that is. It's like a nice straight line. Oh, maybe it was an airplane. Oh, chemtrail. Okay, so this is what it looks like outside my house right now. It was really, really cloudy, and now it's just like clouds. But that's about it. You can see we got some, these are bands, but not something to worry about. Okay, y'all, I just gave a long update. I will be right back. Feel free to chat in the chat. I'm beginning to see a better formed eye with this storm. If you're watching on the screen here, you can see where the eye is coming into view again. Right here, where my mouse is where the eye is. Sorry I can't scroll in on it closer. I would say by the next update, this storm's probably going to be stronger. It's probably going to have higher winds. So that's what I'm betting on. Especially since it's over warmer Atlantic waters now. Yesterday, dozens were rescued from Hurricane Erin's rip currents. Hurricane Erin's rip currents got real for dozens of people who had to be rescued along North Carolina's coast on Monday. Authorities all along the East Coast are warning visitors and residents to stay out of the water this week. And the rescues apparently, I guess, were at Wrightsville Beach. If you're into CNN says Hurricane Erin is about to unleash the sea on the East Coast. Governor Stein is supposed to do an update at 10:15, so I'm assuming that he's doing an update right now. Let me see if I can find that. If y'all want to watch the briefing, it is being played live on my Fox 8. I don't have permission to use it, but here is a link. You can click on the video. He is doing the briefing right now for North Carolina. So all you do is push the video that's playing at the top next to the title, and of course you got to go through the ad first, and then you'll see the live speech that's being given, because he is speaking on it right this second. But I don't have rights to play the video. Sorry, you guys. I would play it, but I don't have rights to play it. I am not affiliated with that weather station.
Piece of paper.
check the Facebook groups, see how many people want to join.
Hey everybody, how are you doing? Rebecca here, so y'all can see
Oops. Oops. By the way, I haven't said it to it today. Happy birthday to anybody who comes onto my live stream today. Happy birthday. So Dirge says, last I saw the pressure has dropped slightly. We can see the eye and it has slightly gone a tad north. Recon is in, so we'll see what it does. Yep, still waiting for the 11 o'clock update. National Hurricane has not updated yet. They are still on the 8 o'clock update where it was 100 miles per hour. However, you can definitely see an eye now. So it is strengthening. In fact, the eye is right about here. Right there. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go to the little girl's room and powder my nose. I'm back. I am hanging out with you guys on live today. We are watching this hurricane roll in, roll out, roll wherever it's going. And my bot just told you, if you love songs or have a song of your own to submit, check out Ocala Beats. It is a radio station. And if you submit there, then good chance you'll have your music played live on the radio. Also, it is getting cloudy out again here. So that's going to be to be expected today. We're going to see some of these clouds going over from the outer bands that are stretching through North Carolina. As you can see, they go up around here. So if you see these bands pushing through right here. There you go. There's one went over my house. But not really expecting too much here in my area unless this hurricane continues to go towards me. So I'm just keeping an eye on it because you never know what's going to happen.
Nature is of God and not of man. Also, if y'all like songs, if you want to listen to songs while you watch my YouTube, I'm going to give y'all a video which I uploaded yesterday, and it has every one of my songs on it. So hang here, let me go get it for y'all. I posted a video yesterday. And it has every one of the songs that I've created from This Crazy Life. And that's my newest video. Has every song that I've created on it. I posted it, but I don't think it got seen because I forgot to put it out, so oops. Okay. Oh, I see people disappeared. Where'd you go? Well, we're about to do an update here. Still at 8 a.m., so no change yet. I'm here, I'm just watching you guys. And giving my voice a rest for a few minutes. I've been spending most of the morning talking. Feel free to chat in the chat room. My one mod had to run out, so he'll be back. So you have me and Nightbot. And my other mod is probably sleeping because they live on the West Coast, so my other mods are on the West Coast. And it is right now 10:41, so we are waiting around for the next update from the Hurricane Center. And they are still on the 8 a.m. update. The 8 a.m. update was that it had a minimum pressure of 948 and sustained winds of 100 miles per hour. Since this morning, we have seen the eye of the hurricane come out. You can see it here on GOES. So we have seen the eye of the hurricane come out. So I'm assuring that I am pretty sure that this hurricane is actually re-strengthening from a category 2, and it still looks like it's going towards my area. So yeah, keeping an eye on that, because it's definitely coming up into North Carolina now. If you're watching, you can see that it's coming up into North Carolina, up into here. And I am right in this area right here. Hey Dinge, how's the weather looking in Georgia right now? I am dropping links to my moderators' chat rooms or my moderators' YouTube channels. Feel free to join their chat rooms, their channels, as we all help each other to grow. And I am waiting, bated breath for the next update, which should be any minute. unless they go back to every 4 hours for their update. But yesterday it was every 3 hours, so waiting to see if they're going to do a update by 11, so that's 15 minutes from now. So that's checking the sound, making sure the sound is good. I just checked the sound is good. So y'all should be able to hear me. Just waiting for the National Hurricane Center to put out the newest update. And our satellite does update on its own, and as you can tell, the coast of North Carolina is getting hit now by the outer bands and tropical winds. And some of these bands are going across North Carolina and into Virginia. As you can see, the outer bands as they go across. And our, if I didn't mention it, satellite does update on its own. So it does not need to be updated. It updates and refreshes every 4 minutes and 42 seconds. And I will be live streaming today and keeping an eye on the system as I live here in North Carolina. And it is cloudy outside again, but we have a little hint of sunshine here. Today's live stream is brought to you by... I have no idea. It's just brought to you. If you would like to help out with the channel, we do have a PayPal. This is not a monetized video. And I am not going to monetize a hurricane. So it will not be monetized for a live stream, but it will be monetized after the live stream. Hey, Broke Fishing, nice to see you here. Welcome, 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 welcome. You gonna fight with Nightbot today? We are waiting for our 11 o'clock update from the National Hurricane Center, which has not updated yet. I can show y'all that. There is no update yet. The latest update was at 8 a.m. And then, of course, we're looking at these guys here. This one here has a 40% chance in the next 48 hours, 40% chance in the next 7 days. This one here is at a 60% chance of seven days, and 10% during the next 48 hours. And as I've already shown on Windy, it is just pretty much going to follow Erin on out of the area. This one here will come on down into here, and we'll have to see what it does. So I'm just waiting for our 11 o'clock update, so there's no 11 o'clock update yet. Buy weed? Is the bot still mad? He gave you a 10-minute timeout yesterday. I don't know. And Richard should be back later. He's gone to go take care of something. Hey, broke fishing. If you can call me real quick. Hey everybody, okay, so I'm back. Guess what? Here's our update. I was right. When I said that I thought that this storm was strengthening, it is. Okay, so as of right now, you guys, it has 110 mile per hour winds. I believe that puts it on the cusp of a category 3. So let's look at the South for Sentinel scale. Where's it at? Okay, so 110. One more knot would make it a category 3. Okay, so if you look at this, it's got 110 mile per hour winds. Category 3 is 111 and greater. So it's only one knot off of a category 3. All right, so it is moving north at 13 miles per hour. Doesn't look north to me, but anyways. Sorry. All right. So anyways, it's got a lower millibar of 941. And let's see what this shows here. This shows that it is going across North Carolina, but how we're seeing bands and stuff over here as well too. All right. So this is what it is showing. Oh, let's look at Wendy. Let's go look at Wendy. Because when I was showing it earlier, you could tell that it was really outside of the cone there. Okay, so let's go. Well, let's go to Hurricane Tracker here. Erin. So here's our Hurricane Tracker. You can see it's still outside of the Hurricane Tracker here. Following to the outside of the Hurricane Tracker here and not to the middle where they put it at. It just doesn't want to do what it's told. So anyways, we can see that it was wobbling. If you look back here, let's go back this far. Okay, so definitely not inside the cone there. And remember, all this orange comes out all the way over here too. So it's not just on the coast.
I don't think it's going to run the path they're saying.
Okay, guys, so that's the newest update that I have for y'all. Wait, I don't want to close the window. Nope, don't want to do that. Okay, so that's the newest update that I have for you guys. This is where our reasonable time of arrival for tropical storm force winds should be from Wednesday 2 p.m. to Wednesday 8 p.m. Today being Wednesday. And then they're saying that it should be by Thursday, it should be done with Virginia. And by Thursday, 8 a.m., it should be up here, around Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York area. Between Thursday and Friday, it'll be up by Nova Scotia. And by Sunday, it'll be all the way out here in the Atlantic. But we're just going to keep an eye on this because I'm sorry, but I'm not trusting what I'm seeing. Because, you know, according to me, I'm looking at this and this looks like it's going this way. It doesn't look like it's going north, so I'm having a little problem. Well, there's the eye, so the eye might be wobbling, but it's definitely spreading out to this way. So if you look at the eye is here. So the eye is moving north, but the rest of it is spreading out to the west. So we'll see what happens. Okay, everybody, I was doing some digging, and Hurricane Erin is 700 miles wide. So I'm thinking about this. It takes me from here to drive all the way down to here. It takes 9 hours. It's a 9-hour drive, right? So I guess to drive through Hurricane Erin would take about 9 to 10 hours. So that's pretty big. And you can see that it's starting to push clouds into South Carolina and into North Carolina. That's why I've got this camera up so y'all can see that we've got clouds here. I'm watching this ridge up here break down, which is weird. Check this out. I'm watching this pulse as it comes onto shore. That is like insane looking. It's like it comes up to here and then it just goes boom. Watch this grow out. Boom. Right there. That is wild looking. Nothing better than watching weather happen. Welcome back, Nova Scotia Richquake. I've been in the background. I was on the phone, you guys, so sorry. I wasn't ignoring the live stream. I was having a chat. So, in case y'all missed the last update, Hurricane Erin, the update was at 11 o'clock. Hurricane Erin has wind speeds of 110 miles per hour right now. It's 1 mile an hour away from being a Category 3. It has decreased in minimum pressure to 941, and it is moving north at 13 miles per hour. Even though, looking at here, it looks like it's moving northwesterly. However, the eye is right here, and the eye is moving north. So, the storm is getting bigger to this side, if we're watching it. And that is because the water is very, very warm. So it is sucking in that nice warm energy. It's like putting it on the electric and letting it go. And it is growing. 10 million strong and growing. Okay, so I had to get that out of the way. It was in my system. I just showed a picture a few minutes ago of what is going on oceanside. That picture is at Atlantic Beach. Let me see, I'll show it again. So this was Atlantic Beach, a picture in Atlantic Beach. And that's what the waves are looking like they're coming in. And then we have some flooding going on beachside. So you can see the flooding is taking over the roads here. So hopefully these people have evacuated. You can see these houses are on stilts due to flooding. So to try to protect the houses from flooding. But you know, the more bad news is sometimes hurricanes and tropical storms can destroy the houses as well, because you know they are out in the water. I want to thank everybody for being here today. I want to thank everybody for participating in chat who has participated in the chat room today. Y'all are what makes my channel, and I appreciate you. Also, check to make sure you're still subscribed. YouTube, I don't know what's going on, but I noticed that people will subscribe and then I'll get unsubscribed the same day. So make sure you are subscribed, and click the notification bell for all. That way you will know when I go live. Today I'm planning to stay live for a while. That way people who want to know what's going on with Hurricane Erin can check in, and we'll still be live for a while. I am not planning on taking the live stream down yet. Trying to keep updating so that I know what's going on. I live here in North Carolina, so this is important to me. I have family and friends who live on the coast. Some of them have had to evacuate. So, you know, this is important for some people to be able to check in and know what's going on.
Also, you may chat in the chat room. If you want to know the weather in a certain area, put apostrophe weather and then follow that with the name of the town or city, and it'll give you a weather update. Also want to thank Broke Fishing for being here today and Nova Scotia Richquake. We have other moderators. They're on West Coast time. Broke Fishing is up early, his time. So thank you for being here. And Nova Scotia, thank you for being here. It's your double. LOL. Hope everything's getting fixed for you, Richquake. Yeah, Myrtle Beach weather. Let's see what it says. It's sunny? Yeah, okay. Says it's sunny in Myrtle Beach with a high temperature of 83 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind is blowing from the north at 14 miles per hour and current humidity is 71%. I'm going to look at weather.gov and see what Myrtle Beach says. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Well, it's South Carolina. Ha, this is what Myrtle Beach says for South Carolina. Now until 11 p.m., high surf advisory. Today, 86, partly sunny. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Thursday, mostly sunny. Let's see what Wilmington says. Curiosity. Okay, weather for Wilmington are mostly cloudy with a temperature of 82 degrees. The wind is blowing from the north at 12 miles an hour, and the current humidity is 73%. Let's see what NOAA says. This is what Wilmington says. So this is what NOAA says. Chance thunderstorms. Chance thunderstorms and mostly cloudy. And then coastal flooding. So they've got a hazard advisory for coastal flooding tonight. So doesn't look like it's sunny there to me. I think the bot is up to tricks. Okay, so let's see Ocracoke. Ocracoke, chance showers breezy. They're looking at winds of 18 to 21 with wind gusts as high as 26. And tonight they're going to have wind gusts as high as 48 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation is 60%. So they're going to have a high surf advisory all the way through Friday. So if you are in Ocracoke, North Carolina, you are under the gun. Thursday is tropical storm conditions are possible. A chance of showers and thunderstorms before 8 a.m. Then showers likely and possibly a thunderstorm between 8 and noon. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms afternoon. Mostly cloudy with a high of 82. New rainfall between 1/10 and 1/4 of an inch, except higher amounts possible during thunderstorms. Tonight, looking at wind gusts of 28 to 37 with wind gusts as high as 48. New rainfall less than 1/10 of an inch, except higher amounts possible during thunderstorms. And today's the same thing with wind gusts as high as 26. So, let's see. Kitty Hawk. Kitty Hawk's going to have winds as high as 41 miles per hour. And Thursday, tropical storm conditions are possible.
Okay, this is for anybody looking at the National Data Buoy Center. "26 feet." That was regarding Hurricane Erin. Brookfish, and you do a good job at that already. Who's number one in chat? I see Nova is 2, Brookfishing is 3. Who's got number 1? Think we have to go all the way back to Dirge341 is number 1 in chat. You guys, so the top fans thing is something that YouTube does for people to chat in the chat room and to get to wear the number 1 crown. So if you chat in the chat room or you do anything for the channel, it gives you points. It's just something for fun and not something that I set up. But it is interesting. Nova says he's really trying hard to get back to number 1. There is no more news updates yet, so I'm waiting around to see what the next news updates will be. So there is no news updates right now, other than what I have posted already as far as this hurricane, which is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's already 700 miles wide. Let's just stop for a minute and give a big thank you to the Air Force who flies out there and flies through this hurricane and gets us data. Let's just say a big thank you to them. Hey, Auntie A, nice to see you back. Doing well, trudging along. Still checking out the hurricane. It's cloudy here again. We lost our sun. And over to the west of me, or the east of me, it's actually getting dark looking. Oops, my camera's missing. There you go. You can see over here it's getting darker. Looks like they should have warned Florida too. This hurricane is just spreading out. Pretty soon it's going to take up the entire East Coast. And can you believe it's still down here in the Dominican Republic? Well, it's clear now, but it was there all morning. Just the tail all the way through. And then look how big it's expanded. Poof! So it is heading north, you guys. However, it is expanding because it has hit that warm water. It is moving at 13 miles an hour now. But it is closer to land, and the outer bands and stuff are hitting into North Carolina, South Carolina, and looks like Georgia too. Hey, Nova, you lost your crown. How'd you do that? Okay, Virginia Beach officials are bracing for impacts of Hurricane Erin. Virginia Beach leaders are holding a press conference Wednesday to discuss their preparations ahead of Hurricane Erin's expected brush past the East Coast. Despite forecasts expecting the storm center to remain over water, concerns regarding high winds and coastal flooding remain. Erin is a large hurricane and growing. Hurricane force winds extend outward up to 90 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 265 miles. The city is opening 4 town center garages for those who want to move their vehicles to higher ground. Spots in the following garages, and let's get to the beep. 3.1 Alaska. Okay. Spots in the following garages, aside from spaces marked as reserved, will be open from Wednesday afternoon through Friday. Maroon Garage, Apex Entertainment VB. Red Garage, Westin Hotel. Green Garage, Armada Hoffler Tower. Orange Garage, Clark Nexen, N-E-X-S-E-N, Nexen Tower. The Emergency Management Services District reminds neighbors in Virginia Beach to stay up to date on any potential evacuations, or they can text VB Alert to 67283. So that is for Virginia Beach. The governor did an update this morning. So let's see. I want to check the governor. Let's see if I can find that Governor Josh Stein briefing. He gave a briefing and he spoke on the hurricane 2 hours ago. The briefing took place at 10:25 a.m. I'm going to post this again. This is where you can go and watch the live briefing that he gave here for North Carolina. So I'm going to post it in the chat room. I probably spelled briefing wrong. Okay, there you go. That is the link to the briefing that was given an hour ago. I did not play the briefing live on YouTube due to the fact that I do not own the news or the rights to play it. But I am looking to see if I can find a copy of the briefing. And I do not see a copy of the briefing. If I can find one, then I will share it with you guys. Oh my God, y'all's conversation. I'm like, what? Oh my God. Y'all behave. Yes, there is actually a place named that. But I'm not going to say that word live. We do follow along with EMSC for the earthquakes. However, I am using EMSC, USGS, Geoscience Australia, and New Zealand. Okay, you guys, I'll be right back in a minute. Keep the chat room clean. Hey, everybody that's watching, please, 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 please remember to check to make sure you are subbed. People that have been subbing lately, they have been being unsubbed. So just check real quick to make sure that you are still subbed. Also, please remember to hit the like button and hit the like button. Yeah, and if you want to, please share the video out. It'll help other people to get information. I am doing this live stream today because I have family here in North Carolina that lives on the coast. And even though I'm not close with them, I still worry about them. So anyways, you guys, please remember to share to other people so that they can get updates. If you've missed any of the updates, just scroll back through the video. I've been updating all day long. Thank you. Thorn Island, huh? That sounds like a place that might be full of thorns. Hey, there's an island named Snake Island, too. Yeah, there's plenty of bad name places all over the place. I just wonder who comes up with the names for them. Or why. There's got to be a story behind it. Yeah, this tropical storm is starting to come inland. We're going to see some of it here in North Carolina. We don't really have too much wind here, so let me do this. That's if it works. Oh, it does work. Cloudy with a temperature of 82. The wind is blowing from the north-northeast at 9 miles per hour, and the current humidity is 73. I don't even see a tree moving. So if it's 9 miles an hour, the trees are standing silent. Not a move from a tree. It's quiet outside. The sky is cloudy, but it is quiet outside, and it is not raining. That hurricane's just pushing that dry air right out of the way. Boom! Let's look at Twitter and see if we got any incoming videos. Okay, guys, here is a link to a video so y'all can see some of the flooding that is going on. That's on Twitter. So if you follow Twitter. Here's another video. Let me see if I can get this. Oops. Here you go. Here's another video. Oh, wow. Here's one from New York Post. Everybody's showing that same area of flooding that's going on in North Carolina's Outer Banks. Showing the homes being inundated. So somebody posted something, this back perch weather. They said this year Erin developed into a Category 5 hurricane, but on August 19th, 2007, this was back in 2007, she went across country. This is kind of interesting if y'all want to look at this. This is really interesting. There was a Hurricane Erin back in 2007, which actually went across country. 18 years ago, Tropical Storm Erin suddenly re-intensified in the middle of Oklahoma, forming an eye-like feature and attaining sustained tropical winds of 60 miles per hour. So that was a Hurricane Erin back in 2000, 18 years ago. So that was a long time ago. But that is really interesting. Five minutes ago, AP posted this. So let me see if I can get this off. Here's one from AP that was posted 5 minutes ago. Yes, I'm awake. 3 hours ago, NWS Wilmington, North Carolina posted that rips were observed again due to Tuesday, including the strong rip current observed. So I'm going to show you all what a rip current looks like, so that you know, if you don't know what a rip current looks like, this is a rip current. Y'all gotta see this picture. Hang on. Alright, here's one. Maybe I did that wrong. Hang on, I did it wrong. Here. Let me give it to you the right way. Here you go. So you guys know the wind field will continue to grow as the storm gains latitude. So as it gets bigger, the wind field will grow bigger. So depending on where it ends up at, we could see winds here. Okay, I'm going to read y'all something real quick. This was for the 11 a.m. advisory. So, Erin is expected to produce life-threatening surf and rip currents along the beaches of the Bahamas, much of the east coast of the U.S., Bermuda, and Atlantic Canada. During the next several days, beachgoers in those areas should follow advice from lifeguards, local authorities, and beach warning flags. Storm surge, flooding, and tropical storm conditions are expected in North Carolina Outer Banks beginning later today. The storm surge will be accompanied by large waves leading to significant beach erosion and overwash, making some roads impassable. Tropical storm conditions are expected on Thursday along the Virginia coast. Wind gusts to tropical storm force are likely along portions of the remainder of the U.S. mid-Atlantic and southern New England coast Thursday through early Friday. Tropical storm conditions are possible on Bermuda on Thursday and Friday. And that is an update from the NWS, National Hurricane Center, NHC. Okay, that's all I got for you for the minute. There has been a 3.9 earthquake in Java, Indonesia. They have downgraded it to 3.7 Minahasa, Sulawesi, Indonesia. It was 257 kilometers deep, so probably looking for a 5. Also, California has had a 2.5, Central Alaska 3.1, Java, Indonesia 2.8, Minahasa, Sulawesi, Indonesia 3.7,
And they're saying 36 minutes ago, there was also a 3.9 in Java, Indonesia. Welcome everybody who is new here. Please lend me a thumbs up and also subscribe if you are not subscribed and share out the information. Thank you. I appreciate you for being here. I'm laughing at y'all's comments in chat. Oh my goodness. Y'all behave. I was all over that sound. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this sides of the storm is starting to come ashore. I mean, look how big he got. Poof! It's a giant. Puff the magic dragon living by the sea. Hey guys, if y'all like the channel, please go and subscribe to Nova Scotia Richquake and to Broke Fishin'. They are both YouTubers who take up their time to go on other people's channels and help them out. And so we would like to shout them out and please show them some love. Thank you. Checking on my granddaughter. She's busy playing. I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat for lunch real quick. And then I will be back. I'm probably going to have cantaloupe. Because I need to eat the cantaloupe before the cantaloupe goes bad. I'll be right back. Oh, you guys, you may hear noise in the background. It's okay, that's my granddaughter playing. We live in our house, so we make noise.
Okay, you guys, so I'm having super zero sugar yogurt. Super zero sugar vanilla yogurt, Greek, and cantaloupe. Because it's my lunchtime. So this bite is for you guys. Hey, is there a place called Eggnog? I know there's a place called Egg, Wisconsin. Or Egg Harbor, Wisconsin. Yeah, it looks like it's heading to North Carolina and South Carolina, doesn't it? Even though it shows that the eye is moving southward, it's stretching out towards North Carolina, South Carolina. And we have clouds here. So it gets dark and then gets light and then gets dark and then gets light again. They said we have 9-mile-per-hour winds, but the trees aren't even moving, as far as I can tell. Oh, you guys, this is the best cantaloupe I've had in forever. Well, there was a 4.2 near the south coast of Myanmar. It was 10 kilometers deep, and it just occurred 20 minutes ago. And then since then, Western Turkey had a 2.9 and was 12 kilometers deep, and that was 19 minutes ago. I'm just watching this hurricane expand. And so far this morning we showed that it's not exactly following along with their what do you call it? Their path for the hurricane. Let me show you. We'll open up Wendy. Go over here. So we can show you where the eye is actually. And that's as of 11 a.m. You can tell it's not inside their lines. So it's coloring outside of their lines. So it's not following their playbook. And it stays pretty much on the outside of the line the whole way. Then here it comes in, but it still doesn't go to where they've got the hurricane symbol until it reaches about here, and it's still on the outside. So not putting too much interest into this because this is as of 11, but it's over here. So what if it's still continuing this way? And this just shows what it's done so far. It's not followed along their symbols this whole time. Let's go back to, go all the way back. And you can see it's pretty much been outside of the lines. The whole time it's been outside the line. So it's supposed to show where the eye is at this time. You know what else I want? I want a honeydew melon. I think that'll be my next breakfast fruit. Hey, Anna.
Hi. Are you enjoying Cantaloupe? Is it good? Your voice cracked.
Oh, she loves cantaloupe.
What, Mom?
She loves cantaloupe.
Crazy, because I don't. I have it for her, though.
I want her to get her. I want to get a honeydew melon and see if she'll like it.
I think she just likes melon, Mom. Mom, why is your dog up my butt right now?
I have no idea.
Can you go? Now.
Can dogs eat fruit? I wonder. Oh, dogs can eat cantaloupe. You want a piece of cantaloupe, Boogie? Let's see if you'll like it. Never tried cantaloupe with you. Since it's not toxic. Oh, you like it. Oh, that's good. It does have sugar in it, so got to be careful. Not give her too much. She likes cantaloupe.
Mom, I'm going to give her a bath tonight, and I'm going to cut her hair.
You're going to cut Skylar's hair? Don't cut it too short.
No, I'm just cutting her bangs.
Okay. Thanks, bro.
Where'd you put your fork from earlier? In the sink? Yeah?
What's broke want to go to PA for?
You want to eat it with your fingers, or do you want a fork? You like melon, huh? Well, honey, watermelon is in summer, and it's not summer anymore. But cantaloupe is summer.
Okay, you guys, here's another update. Local authorities said North Carolina Highway 12 will likely be blocked off, and conditions are only expected to deteriorate on Wednesday and Thursday. Dare County, North Carolina, some Outer Banks residents are staying put despite Hurricane Erin's prompt mandatory evacuations in the Outer Banks. Local states of emergency have been declared in Dare County and Hyde County, and mandatory evacuations are in place for Ocracoke and Hatteras Islands. More than 1,000 people left the Outer Banks on Monday. During high tide on Tuesday evening, waves crashed against Buxton homes and hotels, and more of the same is expected to happen on Wednesday. Local authorities said North Carolina Highway 12 will likely be blocked off and conditions are only expected to deteriorate on Wednesday and Thursday. Storm surge flooding and tropical storm conditions are expected, and the Outer Banks could see waves between 15 and 20 feet. However, I'm reading this here that there are people who have decided to stay put. So we're going to pray for their safety. Hurricane Erin is a Category 2, has triggered a state of emergency in North Carolina where residents and visitors along the Outer Banks are under evacuation orders. The Outer Banks is also a tropical storm warning. Erin is forecast to hit the islands with heavy rain and rough winds on Wednesday night. Erin will intensify on Wednesday and its wind field will widen significantly, fueling dangerous rip currents and massive waves along the east coast throughout the week. Many beaches have banned swimming as Erin nears. Rip currents, which flow out towards the ocean, can quickly pull a swimmer away from the shore. Rip currents usually reach a speed of 1 to 2 feet per second, but some can clock in at 8 feet per second, which is faster than an Olympic swimmer, according to the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Rip currents have been observed again during Tuesday, which was yesterday, including a strong rip current, which I gave y'all a link for in the chat room that came from NWS Wilmington, North Carolina, that was posted on X. Dangerous Hurricane Erin is forecast to bring coastal flooding, massive waves, tropical storm force winds, storm surge, and life-threatening rip currents to North Carolina, Governor Josh Stein warned on Wednesday. Stein has issued a statewide state of emergency. Do not drive through floodwaters, Stein stressed, adding that no one should be in the ocean. So it was a statewide state of emergency that has been issued. So that means even for my area, it's statewide. Only thing I'm watching for is the Cape Fear River. It's about less than a mile from my house. Mindanao, Philippines has had a 4.0, 59 kilometers deep. And near the south coast of Myanmar has had a 4.1. Atacama, Chile has had a 3.5, 109 kilometers deep. Those are the latest earthquakes, along with a 2.5 Western Australia. Western Turkey. Why did I say Australia? I don't know. And I'm finishing my lunch, you guys. You want another piece, Penny? Here. almost done, you guys. I'm almost finished. I'm just savoring it, eating it very slowly. While my dog stares at me like, where's the rest of mine? Here you go. Wow, this storm has gotten so big since we started watching it this morning. Look now, it's got the green is into North Carolina. We've been getting clouds that have been going over all day. So anybody on the coast, I hope people on the coast took this seriously. Just because it isn't a direct hit doesn't mean it's not as damaging. And doesn't mean that it won't cause as much flooding, because it can cause more. It's just the way that the hurricane is going along the shore. It's turning the water up. And it's also high tide. So I hope that everybody that is by the coast has taken this seriously. I'm nerve-wracked by the fact that you can live out on an island and not evacuate. That just, I don't know, maybe they've been there forever and know the right place to go to stay safe. It's 700 miles wide. Probably more than that now, but the last look at it an hour ago was 700 miles wide. And I was joking because I said, well, I live here in North Carolina, and for me to drive all the way down to here takes me 9 hours. So if it takes 9 hours to go this far, look how big this hurricane is. It'd be taking 9 hours just to get through it. And I think we should say thank you to our hurricane hunters who go out there and put their lives in danger to get us the scientific information to tell us what this hurricane is doing. And I can only say it must be a hell of a ride. Also, we have an eye wall again today. As of yesterday, I was watching it off and on with my friends, and we were like looking for the eye. Today, there is an eye again. You can see that eye right here as it does the bounce around, so it's not staying exactly going one place. It's not stable. And in fact, it looks like it's strengthening. See that when it's dark, that darkness is strengthening. I can't wait for the next update. I'm gonna bet there's gonna be a Cat 3, because it was one, what do you call it? Just one away from being a Cat 3. 1 mile per hour. Hi JH, welcome in. They're saying that the wind field for the eye is 90 miles out and the rest is 287 miles. So it's 287 plus 287 plus 90 plus 90. Huh. That is 800 miles wide. Whoa. 90 plus 90. That's almost 200. Plus almost 300 and 300. Yeah, almost 800 miles wide. Look how that rushes in towards North Carolina and South Carolina. I have no doubt it's going to grow much bigger than this. I'm just watching as it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. What kind of planes do they fly again, Brooke Fishing? Aren't they like bomber planes? I wonder, can we see it on Okay, I don't own this site, but let me show you all this. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, this is the Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance that's going on right now. So this is out there, them taking readings and stuff. I'm trying to find another site where I can get the reconnaissance flights. That's not it. Hey, Brooke, do you know where you get that link from? I got flight radar. That's not it. Flight radar? Maybe it's on flight radar. There's still a lot of planes flying on flight radar, but I don't see I don't see any planes that are out there right now. Yeah, I was looking at Flight Radar, but I don't see it. Unless I'm blind. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. All right. So there's Flight Radar out here. It's an American Airlines. Hang on a second. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, there's one right now. It's marked NA,
Right.
United States Navy. And if you look at its flight path off of Orlando, that has to be one of them flying the edge of it. I do not see the hurricane hunters at this time. They're always marked
I don't
NOAA.
either. You see this big, huge, open area. There's nothing out there.
I know.
So,
There's enough-
unless that's search and
no,
rescue.
that's not it. And no, I don't see the hurricane hunters on either map. The only thing I do see is a Navy jet circling off of Orlando.
All right. Oh, you're live, so just so you know, you can say hi real quick.
Hi, everybody. It's Broke Fish and just checking in with Rebecca, let her know what's going on and what I see. There's some stuff in the Gulf. Do we have stuff going on in the Gulf?
No, that's just the storms coming off land.
Oh, okay, because they have RCH 200 is out over the Gulf.
Okay.
West of Tampa, and that's a C-130. That could be the Super Hercules. All right, I gotta go.
All right. Thank you. Uh-oh. Hang up. Okay. All right, you guys. That was Broke Fishing. Sent me the links and showing what's going on out here. We were speculating on what this plane is. It would be towards the side. This is the blank area where you see where the hurricane is and the airplanes are going around it. However, we were speculating on this plane here because it's not applicable. So, could be a Hurricane Hunter airplane or it may not be. Usually they mark them, but this one is not marked. So it would be flying around out here, but not within the storm itself. I wouldn't want to be up in an airplane anywhere near a hurricane. Forget that. Oh, looks like we're gonna have some storms here. So if you live on the other side of the Pacific, towards Seoul and China, you have Tropical Depression 99L and also you have another Tropical Depression 18. Both of these seem to appear to be heading the same. Well, actually, the other one is headed towards. Oh my goodness, what country is that? It's headed away from Mauritania. So that one now has a name. It's the one that is following these two hurricanes. It is called 99L. And then Tropical Depression 18 is over here near Seoul, Korea, I believe Korea, and heading towards China. You sent a HarborCam link? So this is for Richard and Digby Harbor. And this is a HarborCam link of what the harbor there looks like. Nice, and looks like it's nice out. He's got some storms. Hopefully that means that they'll get rid of some rain, and get rid of the fires that they have. I like the beachfront there with the little buildings. You guys, please go and like and subscribe to Nova Scotia Ridgequake and Broke Fishing. They do a lot of work to help the channel, and we want to help them with their channels to grow. Nova Scotia Ridgequake is based in Canada, and he is working on growing his channel. He will be doing live streams on Saturdays, and I think on Wednesdays, depends on his schedule. Also, Broke Fishing usually goes live at least once or twice a week. He deals with air traffic, with fires, and with other natural disasters. And he also does karaoke sometimes. So if you enjoy music, he's a good channel to hang out on. You're welcome, Nova. Thank you for being here, and thank you for helping out, and thank you, Broke Fishing, for being here too. I appreciate both of you and your time. Also, you guys, we are an unmonetized live stream. This is to give out information for those people who want it and need it. Today, it's been important for me to be here because of the fact that I do have family that lives here in North Carolina. No, I am not very close with them. However, I do care, and they have evacuated. So I am just keeping an eye out on the weather. There's other people that may or may not be on my live streams that may check in, that want to know what is going on. And I am trying to give as much updates as I can based on the information I can get when I get it. And if you are living in those areas, feel free to chat in the chat room and tell us what's going on and what you're experiencing. My experience here today is it was very cloudy this morning. We have had clouds that have been going over. It'll get dark and then light again, and sun comes out and then it goes away. So not too much to talk about in my area. Even though they say we have 9-mile-per-hour winds right now, I am not seeing any wind. So my area is kind of secluded though, so that's a good thing. I am really, really glad that all of those islands out there are finally done with having any part of the storm. Looks like Dominican Republic and Haiti and Virgin Islands, the Bahamas are all clear now. If I was in Bermuda, though, I'd be battening down the hatches. And look how far this is coming up into North Carolina here. So the green is almost to where my area is. Broke fishing wants his crown back. Who's got the crown now? Nova's got the crown? So, if you guys missed the update, Hurricane Erin is moving north at 13 miles per hour. It has max sustained winds of 110 miles per hour, and its minimum pressure has lowered to 941. So, it is strengthening. And it also has an eye wall now. And what I was going to tell you is I am not a monetized channel, but if you guys would like to help out the channel anyway, we do have a PayPal that is listed below the video. Any contributions are always welcome. That helps us to keep the electric on and the lights on and the internet on and all that good stuff. It is not necessary to be a member or to be a part of this channel. However, it does help us out and is always appreciated. You can also do super chats. However, super chats take 30, well, YouTube takes 30%. So super chat is one of those things, and then I wait for a year to get paid. Also, if you were looking, I have removed any addresses from my description. I no longer have an address listed. So if you had the old address, do not send anything to the old address because I will no longer receive it. Yeah, it's already into the North Carolinas. Look at this. Look where the green goes. All the way up to here. So it's all the way up to here. And I'm only right here. So it's pushing its way up into the Carolinas. So I suspect we might see a little bit of tropical storm force winds. Maybe. I just hope it doesn't get much worse. I see a little bit of blue sky. Just a little bit. Also, if you are subscribed to the channel, please check to make sure you are still subscribed. I have had several subscribers tell me that they were unsubscribed. So please check just to make sure that you are still subscribed. I don't know what YouTube does. It's kind of weird. However, I just want to make sure that you're still subscribed, and please hit that all button on the bell, and that'll let you know when we go live, and that way you won't miss a live stream. A lot of our live streams are not 5 hours to 6 hours long like this one, but we'll always try to give you as much information. We will always try to give you as much information as is possible. USA Today posted that Hurricane Erin to bring powerful 20-foot waves along East Coast. Hurricane Erin's higher tides and big waves have arrived along much of the U.S. East Coast, with a large storm prompting the expansion of tropical storm and coastal flooding advisories. Beachfront property owners are bracing for the worst, with predictions for a life-threatening storm surge up to 4 feet and significant coastal erosion, with large, powerful, life-threatening waves of 15 to 20 feet expected to batter beaches, especially in North Carolina, for 48 hours or more as the hurricane crawls northward offshore through at least August 21st, if not longer. Beachgoers along the entire East Coast were warned against swimming in the ocean. The storm's winds increased on the morning of August 20th to 110 miles per hour, according to the National Hurricane Center 11 a.m. Eastern update. Winds were forecast to continue increasing to 120 miles, making it a Category 3 storm by later August 20th. Erin is a large storm and growing, the National Weather Service stated the morning of August 20th. With the latest advisory, a tropical storm warning was also issued for Virginia coastline from North Carolina border to Chincoteague as the impacts from Erin spread northward. Erin formed on August 11th from a tropical storm wave that moved across Cabo Verde Islands. By August 15th, Erin was a hurricane and quickly joined the ranks of the fastest intensifying hurricanes on record. Even though Erin is expected to stay hundreds of miles offshore, that's the eye, its impacts are forecast to worsen as it crawls northward and makes its closest approach to the U.S. mainland. Erin is generating waves of 35 feet or more at an ocean buoy northeast of the Bahamas on August 19th, creating swells and stirring up a broad swath of the ocean. NASA is stating that if you have any before and after Hurricane Erin photos, to make sure you send them to them. It's called the NASA Response Mappers. So that's interesting. You can send them to an agency called NASA Response Mappers and give them before and after photos. Mid-Hurricane Erin, NASA is introducing the project, which asks people to submit their hurricane-related photos to help improve emergency disaster response. Those who live in the southeast U.S. are invited to submit photos taken before and after hurricanes hit their area. Your contributions could ultimately help emergency managers make faster and better informed decisions when it matters most and strengthen your community's ability to respond and recover from disasters. And it said on its webpage, each submitted photo will be geotagged and time-stamped, providing scientists and disaster response professionals with real-time information about storm damage in specific areas. The photos will become part of an open data set that is intended to validate or even improve upon assessments from satellite imagery. So that's interesting. Okay, Nova. Coral Islands has had another 4.7 earthquake, which was 44 kilometers deep. And Western Turkey has just had a 3.4, 9 kilometers deep. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I refreshed the page, you guys. Wanted y'all to see out here, so I used a different form for goes. That is really stretching into North Carolina. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm back. It's all good, Brooke. If you need to go out and need to be on the phone and stuff, that's fine. I don't expect my moderators to stick around the whole day. I'm here. I'm watching. And thank you. Man, I can't believe how big this hurricane is growing. And that front boundary went out, and you got a pressure ridge here, and it just pushed it right out of the way. Let's check and make sure we don't have any tornado activity. Okay, so we do have a severe active warning for Tennessee. For Cumberland, Tennessee, there is a severe storm warning 7 miles west of Crossville, and it is nearly stationary. So over here, they're saying that this storm that's there is nearly stationary. I'll show you all that right here. From this, you would expect to see maybe tornadoes on the outer bands. So that's why I was keeping an eye to see if there's going to be any tornadoes at all. Okay, so let me get this up on here. We got a flight radar. We have Northrop Grumman, which is flying out here through the hurricane. We have another one over here. Well, that's JetBlue. But that's not down here, Broke. So what's it doing up here? I wonder if they had their transponders turned off. Well, don't they have two of them? Okay, phone. Hello? Hello?
Alright, I'm probably live, right?
No, well, maybe my thing might be picking you up.
Yeah, I hear myself. So what you do is down below at the bottom, you see a thing that says filter, right?
Right? Filters? I don't see filters.
Down at the bottom it says settings, weather, filter.
Oh, filters. There it is. Okay. Military.
Left click on filters and turn off passenger.
Turn off passenger?
Yes, unclick passenger. You can leave cargo, military, business jets. You can unclick it. General
hang
aviation,
on. I need to create an account. Okay,
Oh,
hang
it's
on.
making you create an account to do that?
Yeah. But it says it's free, so let's create a free account.
Sign in with Google.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
But that'll take a lot of airplanes off the screen and you'll have a better look. I am not sure if they just have their transponder off, which would be weird to do. But I know that score, that whatever it is, that score 16,
Right?
is literally making circles on the north side of this storm. It is reaching.
I just did this.
Reaching far.
Okay, so why did it do that? I just did it, and
See,
add
I
new
have
filter.
I have a paid account there.
Okay,
I keep-
so I want
Not-
military and government, but it won't let me click on it.
No,
Well, that's
you
messed up.
it won't let you click off passenger
No,
because you turn
passengers
turn off the one
passengers
on.
turned off.
All you have to do is turn off passenger. It takes
Don't.
it takes a lot of planes away.
Yeah, I tried. I'm doing it live, but you can see that I'm doing it, and it's not letting me click, even though I did. Hang on, maybe I gotta check my email or something.
Yeah,
No.
I'm paid account. Totally different.
Yeah, yours. If I click on yours, it'll show me, but if I click on mine, it won't.
Okay.
Oh well, it didn't. It told me it was giving me a free account, but then it didn't. Huh?
You might have to accept it.
It didn't do anything else. It just clicked back over, and that was it. Told me I got a free account for 7 days, and then nada.
Maybe you have to go accept it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Because of what I do with fires and watching the fires and all that, I have a very good family friend that I have their second seat.
Okay.
So, all right, I'll talk to you in a little bit. I'm going to go back to BS and my daughter.
All right. Thanks.
I'm still here watching. I just thought I'd see if you can turn off that filter, which you should be able to.
All right, I'll do that. Okay. Well, that didn't work, but he tried. But it does show Northrop Grumman E-2D Advanced Hawkeye flying around. I'm not gonna pay for it per month. I don't got the money for that. That'll be one of those future things. Okay, you guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Interesting. Oh, what was that? Thank you guys for being here today. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me on the live stream, going through information, weather, and news. We are going to stay live. I am keeping the live stream up for anybody who might want information. I will be on and off, so just wanted to let y'all know if I'm not talking 24/7. Got to save some of my voice. Also, I'm watching. This is really coming into North Carolina now. We're also seeing it coming into South Carolina as well. So if you are in any of these areas, I would be prepared. Just because they're saying it's showing that it's going to touch the coast doesn't mean it's not going to go past the coast. And as you can see right here, it is actually going past the coast and reaching towards my area. I think I've got to go check something real quick. A big bug, like a moth. Okay. There was a moth in the living room that my granddaughter was like, what is that? I got a moth flying from outside. Okay, so I am watching this. And like I said, if you're on the coast and you're up into any of these areas here, be prepared. Because you can see how far this is pushing and growing inward into North Carolina. I'm like right here. And it is coming in towards my area, so this is growing. The storm is getting big. Popcorn! $10 million strong and growing. It's also reaching into Virginia now, too. Yeah, it's hitting that 95-degree water and just growing. Look, this is where it started off, and look how big it's gotten. It just inflated right there. That's where it hit that 95-degree water, and boom! I see a school bus without any children. Yeah, school starts this next week, you guys. The kiddos go back to school here in my area. All right, broke fishing. Be safe. I mean, look how far inland it's reaching. They just made it look like it was going to be a little bit of the inland area right here and not much to worry about, but it's coming in all the way to here. Let's see. That's wild. That is wild to watch. Wonder how I tighten this. It's as tight as it can get. You guys, I'm playing around with my microphone if you hear noises. Okay, so it's about to refresh within 1 minute. It'll refresh again. It refreshes every 4 minutes and 45 seconds. And there's also been a 1.0 in California. Woohoo! Yes, you're back, Brooke. Thank you. I see you. I see you. Did you fix your CPU? Thank you to all of our new subscribers for subscribing today. I appreciate you. If you are subscribed or have subscribed, please recheck your subscribe and make sure you are still subscribed, as YouTube has been removing subscribers from the channel. I don't understand what that is all about, but just letting you know, make sure you select all so you will be notified of any new live streams or videos that our channel puts out. And our latest earthquakes are a 4.9 near the east coast of Kamchatka, a 3.0 Cyprus region, which was 73 kilometers deep, so that's kind of deep. And Sumbar region, Indonesia, had a 3.6, and it was 211 kilometers deep. I'm checking my volume, you guys, to make sure my volume's still good. Can you give me a 5x5 in chat if my volume's still good? Or a 10x10? Hey, thanks, George Mitchell. Nice to see you here. Broke Fishing has got the #1 spot, so you gonna get the #2. I'm guessing it's morning. Make sure you get your coffee. You guys on the West Coast, it's like 3 hours behind me, so that's what, I think 11 o'clock right now, right? Phone call. Hello? One second. Sorry guys, that was family calling. Gotta keep them private. They don't want to be online. Coffee! Yes, I have coffee. I have finished lunch. And, yeah, Broke Fishing goes to sleep really early in the morning. George is after your crown, Broke. He gonna have to catch up though, cause you know he's still got to get through #2 and 3. I'm waiting for the next update, you guys. So there should be another update coming from NWS.
So the last update was at 2. So the next update, wait, the next update just came out. Well, guess what? Here's the next update. Just came out. So, as we are looking, it is still moving north at 13 miles an hour. The minimum pressure has dropped to 943, and it still has max sustained winds of 110. They should just go ahead and call it a Cat 3, because you know what? It's only 1 mile per hour off of being a Cat 3. So, guess what? That's where it's at. This one here is now 60% chance of becoming a tropical system, storm, whatever. This one here has a 40% chance. This one here will go this way. This one here is going to follow Erin, become a little midget, and then leave. Oh, my sister, she is about 10 minutes from me. So, she was just calling me for something to do with my granddaughter. Come here, my love. Come here. Want to say hi?
Hi.
Say, how are you guys doing?
How are you guys doing?
So, what are you doing today, Skylar? Are you playing?
Singing and dancing.
You're singing and dancing? And are you playing on your tablet?
All the times.
And what kind of games you play?
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek? You play that on a tablet? No?
In real life.
In real life, okay.
Yeah.
Did you like the cantaloupe I gave you today?
Yeah.
Tell them it was good. It was good cantaloupe.
It was good. Super good.
You guys, that's my granddaughter. She's 7 years old.
Yeah, it was my birthday.
Not today. Your birthday was in July.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you turned 7. Are you excited you're going to be going to your school tomorrow?
Yes, a new one.
A new one? No, it's the same school. You're going to have a new teacher. But it's a new class, so it won't be the same as last year. And you'll be doing more stuff and probably have more homework. And you're just going to be busy, 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 busy.
Yeah, all the time.
Let me see your teeth. Why do you have tooth coming in behind a tooth? Hang on, look, let me look. Open your mouth wider. Your mom's going to have to get you into a dentist because you got a tooth coming in behind a tooth.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Uh-huh.
Does it hurt?
Uh-huh.
No? Okay.
Can I have a hot dog?
Yeah, you can get one. Go get one. So yes, you guys, that was my mouse. That was my Skylar. Yeah, when she gets to 3rd grade, she'll learn algebra. But she's already really good with counting. She can already add and subtract. And read. So she's going to do really good in 1st grade. Hey, Noble, welcome back. How's the fire doing? Shall we take a peek at it? Let's take a peek at your smoke map real quick. I forgot to take this down. Whoops. So here's the smoke map. Looks like there's a new fire over here. And this is, you're really getting smoked out over here, aren't you?
Yeah, we got fires here in North Carolina too. If y'all want to look through this, this is the smoke map. And we will go back to our hurricane here. Do I have the Harbor Cam? No, I don't. I it was in chat, so I don't have it anymore. Sorry, you guys, I'm checking Facebook real quick to see if there's any posts or anything I need to look at. Yep, there's a lot of fires all over the United States, California, Canada. There's fires here in North Carolina. There was in Wilmington yesterday, there was a car that hit a gas line at a veterinary hospital. 3 firemen are in the hospital or were injured. So I don't know if they're still in the hospital, but they were injured. So we need to say prayers and keep them in our thoughts. Got to go get some water to make some coffee with. Yeah, here in my area in North Carolina, you drink bottled water. You don't drink any water out of the tap, that's for sure. We have PFAS chemicals here. Okay, what do I need the cam for? Richard wants y'all to see Digby. So this is his area here. He says that's looking towards the smoke. Let's see him make it big. I like these little houses down here. So this is his area in Digby. This is a live stream. I see 12. Let me look. Oh yeah. This is what he is showing on the watch duty map. All these different fires that are going on and what areas they're going on in. These show how many minutes ago. That is Broke Fishin's thing for his channel. He goes over wildfires and stuff that happen. So if you aren't subscribed, subscribe to his channel. Show him some love. And watch out for his live streams because he talks about wildfires. He is an ex-fireman. But I guess once a fireman, always a fireman. this hurricane is moving right along. Okay, so we have some sunshine now. Sunshine and gray. Sunshine and gray. Hope this hurricane doesn't get much bigger. I mean, look at it. It's going all the way up there into Virginia now. It might take a long time to get off the East Coast, which probably wouldn't be a good thing if we get too much rain. Okay, this is the Sality fire. Brokefish and posted in the chat, so this is the Sality fire here. Sality fire, 6 miles west of Somerton, AZ. 820 update, 17.5 acres, 60% contained, originating in Mexico. The fire spread into Cocapa lands. Firefighters continue to mop up and secure the perimeter. 820 update, 60% contained, originating in Mexico. The fire spread. Okay, this is the same. I couldn't find one, Nova. I was even looking for webcams for the beach, and the only ones I was finding was Ocean City. So, yeah, some of them are down. So, some of them are not working right now. Let's see here. Let's see. Webcam, okra, coke. Okay, here's a webcam for Ocracoke Island. Shows it's really dark there. So that's Ocracoke Island. You can see the hurricane coming in. Let's see if I can find another one. By beaches. Let's find a beach cam. Ocracoke Harbor. Teaches Hole. Here's one for Teaches Hole. Oops. Did this wrong. Okay, come over here. This is Teaches Hole. Hatteras Island. Let's do Hatteras Island. That's the causeway. Don't see any cars going across it. Nag's Head. Let's see Nag's Head. Fishing pier. Got people out there on the beach. They're out there on the bridge. Watching the waves. Look at those breakers down here, though. I wouldn't be anywhere near that dock right now. No, thank you. Wow, check out those waves. You can see the rip current too. That's rip current. Not a good day to go swimming. Remember, they haven't gotten the worst of it yet. They're just getting the beginning. What is that? Oh, there's a bird down here on the beach. I was like, what the heck are those? Birdies! This is Nag's Head Fishing Pier. And there's people out there. Must be really windy. The camera is shaking. Okay, let's check for another camera. That was Nag's Head. Manio. Let's do Manio. Town of Manio Lighthouse Cam. Town of Manio looks very complacent. So, no. What about Kitty Hawk? Kitty Hawk Pier webcam. Well, I don't know what that is. It's an ad. Aww, how sweet. Aww. I like the dress, though. Okay. Okay, there's the beach. What a day to be out on the beach. It looks gorgeous, but you can see that hurricane out here. The birds are just hovering. Those look like seagulls. Yeah, that seagull is just zooming along. But if you look out here, you can see the hurricane is out off the coast. So that's that darker area right here that you see. Hopefully, people are not going swimming. That is totally cool looking. Okay, so that ended. Huh. Where's my escape button? Do I have an escape button? Okay. Oh, I got to get it off. Okay. Hang on a second, guys. Alright. I had to find my escape button. Ha! I'm bad at escape buttons. It's like escape rooms. What else we got? Did we do Kill Double Hills? I don't know. This is a resort here. Wait, let's look at Avalon Pier. Page isn't working. Okay, so that one's down. We just did that one. Did we do this one? Got people out on the beach. Check out those waves, you guys. Those waves is huge. That was funny. I was looking at my keyboard and I'm like, where's my escape button? It says to press the escape key, but I don't see it. That's because my keyboard is worn. So I'm like, which one's the escape button? Okay, so that was Kill Devil Hills, Sea Ranch Resort. Wonder if I can get to this one yet, or if it's still offline. There it is. Too many requests. There's too many people trying to view it. Okay. Well. Roanoke Island. Well, actually, let's go to Duck. Duck in Sea. That's like Duck, Duck, Go. Did we saw this one already, didn't we? Yeah, we did. That was Corolla Light Resort. Outer Banks. That one's on YouTube. Never mind. Did we do the Wright Memorial Bridge? That's just a picture. Well, we did all of them. Wait, we didn't do Corolla. Corolla. Did we do Corolla? We did do Corolla. That's South Carolina. Let's see what's doing in Virginia. Virginia Beach. It looks darker in Virginia than it does in North Carolina. Earth cam? Okay, hang on. Earth cam. EarthCam webcam network. I don't see one. Brought back 0 results. Well, I guess we could look at another country. I don't know which country this is, but it shows another country. Never mind. That's got an ads. Yeah, I don't see one. That was fun. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Yeah, I looked for I did North Carolina beach cam, and that one is down. So I'll try it again. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's go Earth Cam. Oops, I always get these things. Okay, that's Myrtle Beach, Myrtle Beach. Earth Cam, Seacrest, Ocean Front, and an ad. Yeah, gotta love ads. Come on, go, 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 goodbye. Oops. I don't know what I did. Shoot. I put that on the wrong page. Oops. Okay, here you go. I got the ad off. Oh, shoot. Sometimes I hate this computer because it'll put things in 7 different blocks. Doesn't look too bad at the beach, but you know, I can see a lot of people that are not heeding the advice to stay away from the beach. Because, you know, it's more fun to be on the beach during a hurricane, right? And I see people out here in the water. Let's see here. Well, that's in front of Seacrest Ocean Front, so that's probably a hotel. That's South Carolina. Looks like they got wind up too. They got waves, but not too bad. Wilmington. Maybe I spelled it wrong. That's a broken link. Okay, that's what I got for cameras. Right? Well, they decided to go to the beach. Hopefully they know the safety limits on getting away from the beach. Can't call everybody bad. Maybe some people know what they're doing. Maybe they're experienced. I mean, people have lived in North Carolina for a very long time. It's still very quiet outside, even though it says that the wind is going 9 miles per hour. I just don't see any wind. Now there's wind at the beach, which is going to be pushing water up because they're going to get hit to high tide. Let's see what time high tide is. Okay, so at 3:15 a.m. was low tide, 8:53 a.m. is high tide, 2:52 p.m. is low tide, so it'd be low tide right now. And high tide starts at 9:19 p.m. tonight. And that's for Ocracoke. So right now they're lucky because they have a low tide right now. But when that turns around by 9 o'clock tonight in high tide, that'll push all that water up. Okay, you guys, it's reaching 8 hours and I'm going to need to reset the live stream. So I'm going to make a new link. Well, actually, never mind. I'm just going to stay live. It should be fine. However, you guys, I will be right back. I am going to go take Penny out because she needs to go outside real quick. She is asking me to take her out. So I will be right back. Enjoy the chat room. George is here. Nova Scotia Richquake is here. And Broken Fish is here. And they're able to answer pretty much any questions that you ask them. And I will be right back. Hey everybody, I'm back. I just took Penny out. Hey Ocala, I see you in chat. So 11 hours is a do not pass time on YouTube? Okay, got it. I can do 11 hours. LOL. We're already at in between 7 and 8, so 2 more hours I can do. Gonna have to take a break sometime. So out at the beach, it didn't look too bad according to the webcams. So that's not too bad, you guys. Hey, you guys, Akela Beats is in chat. Akela Beats has a radio station, and we're gonna drop a link. And you can check out his website. If you make music, I think it'll work. Did I do it wrong? Let me see here. Nightbot, what did you do? Maybe I did it wrong. Yeah, I did it right. Huh. Nightbot is slow. Anyway, it's on a timer too, so it'll come up. But for now, if you didn't see it, I will post a link for it. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. Also, you guys, Ocala Beats is on YouTube as well, so please check out his channel as well. So I am watching Hurricane Erin as it continues to grow bigger and bigger and bigger into a big round circle. And I could have sworn when I went out with Penny, I felt some raindrops. Just a few sprinkles, but it let me know, hey, there's rain in the air. Watch how this thing explodes. Boosh. Looks like it's reaching all the way up into Virginia, too. So this area over here, I think this is where we were looking at the live cameras at. They still don't have any of the storm yet. So if you look here, this area is still pretty clear. This area here is where we're getting the storms at. So if you look, it just stays pretty much clear right there. But they'll be getting it soon. Yeah, that's my neck of the woods. I am right about here. Not seeing too much, just a few sprinkles. My Nightbot is not waking up. Nightbot is sleepy. Maybe I should close Nightbot since I have Nightbot open. Maybe that's what the problem is. Richard is in Nova Scotia with his wife. And I just felt a few sprinkles. That was all. Nothing big. It was just a cloud that went over while I was walking Penny. And I swear, I think I'm seeing eagles here. Oh, Lord. Okay, you guys, I'm going to go get some coffee and I'll be right back. See, I just posted your link of Calabeats. Yep, I've been on here for 8 hours. Well, almost 8 hours. I just woke up this morning and felt the need to go live and let everybody see what's going on the East Coast that might be wanting to have information. Along with me, because this is what I would be doing, is watching the radar today. I just gave you one so you can't be removed. Hey, Dirge341, welcome back. I think they're making fun or they're teasing about the name of a state. I'm not sure. I mean, a name of a city. I'm not sure. I've just been watching the conversation. Yep. Rebecca broke fishing in 10-minute timeout yesterday. Is Ocala Beat still here? Dirt. Oh my god. I have to remember I have a mostly male chat room. Hey, Erin can be a guy's name too. Just remember that. So, nobody said that the hurricane was a female. Ooh. Let me see. What's the percentage of male to female having the name of Erin? Well, according to 99.1% people that are female are named Erin, and only 0.9 of individuals named Erin are male. So, hey, yes, we have a female hurricane. Oh boy. Dirge, have a nice nap. We'll see you later. Erin. Okay, let me check Erin. Aereon. Okay. Erin is primarily considered a male name, with approximately 91% of people named Erin. It's Aeron, being male, based on data over the 49 years. While it is also used for girls, it is less common. Breakdown for males is 91%. So, how do I get what site, hun? And welcome in basic Gojo Gaming. If you're talking about Earthquake 3D, it's downloadable through Wolton.com, and you can get it free, or you can pay $20 for it. The $20 one is the best. And the other site that we are looking at is Go's Radar. And if you're looking at Ocala Beats, he has a Facebook page and also a website. And you can upload music to him that you make for his radio station. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. Nightbot is asleep. I was asking Nightbot to put stuff in chat, but Nightbot might be sleeping. I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, so I did post it. Those are the commands for the channel. Some of those are usable by members. Yeah, Texas has been pretty busy today. I don't know if it's 50, but I'll look. Hang on. We'll see how many they've had today. According to EMSE. Today is the 20th. So we'll look at EMSE and see how many earthquakes there's been for today. I only see one for today. And it was a 2.5, but that's probably because USGS by regions may have more than that. But those would be smaller. So the smaller ones are not going to show up on the feed if they're less than 2. Broke Fishton, you probably haven't. Let me look at Oregon Live. Broke. You might have, actually. Let's see here. What we got here? That was on the 18th, but I don't remember seeing this one earlier. That one was for yesterday. It was a 1.3. So those two were day before yesterday and yesterday. So you've had two this week. Uh-oh. Hang on. Yeah, don't count public toilet flushes as earthquakes. I don't know if that one's set to timer. It might not work, Basic Gojo Gaming, because I've been having problems with Nightbot today. It should be working, but it's not posting all of them. Yay, you got one. Weather for islands? It didn't finish the Bellany Islands. It just says weather for islands. Let me check. Bellany Islands for today. There has been 0 today. So none in the Bellany Islands today, but yesterday I believe there was one. Yep, yesterday there was a 5.3, which would have been 8/19/2025. So that's set for yesterday and today. I keep closing that. Dang it. Well, today, let me see. I don't want to look at that one. Oops. There has been 2 in Fiji today. Fiji region, 4.4. It was 592 kilometers deep. And a 4.4 south of Fiji Islands, it was 516 kilometers deep.
That last 4 right here, that looks like it was over in Kamchatka. And it is probably a refresh for an earthquake. So 4.6 would have been off the coast of Kamchatka. It was 58 kilometers deep. It occurred an hour and 24 minutes ago. So that is a refresh for that earthquake. It is the agencies agreeing. Yes, what Nova Scotia Richquake said. Thank you everyone for being here today. You're all greatly appreciated. Sola Vanuatu. It won't do it by that way, but I can put in Vanuatu, and then we can see how many were in Vanuatu today. I don't think there were any today. Nope, there were none today. None in Vanuatu today. It was a downgrade. Thanks, George. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm going to go get my coffee since I had to make coffee. I'll be right back. Basic Gojo Gaming, you're very welcome. Thank you for being here. If you click that link for EMSE, you can pull it up, and then you can also go to search bar on there, and I'll show you where that's at. So you can pull up the search bar on here. As long as you put in your dates, put in the name of the place. So let's say I'm going to put in California. No, I'm not going to put in California because I already got California on here. I'm going to put in Oregon just for the heck of it. Okay, so I want to look at Oregon just for today. So I'm going to click these like this. And I'm going to send. Down here at the bottom it says send checked. If you don't send checked, then it won't show them. So let's do the 18th through the 20th and see what they state. They're stating none. However, USGS Oregon Live earthquake map does show that there were earthquakes. So those earthquakes were smaller. So you can see Oregon Live earthquake map, which is the one that I use. I'll put that in chat for you. Oregon Live earthquake map. You can go through here and you'll see that there was a 1.6 and a 1.3. Those don't always show up on EMSE.
But if you click the details, it'll take you straight through to USGS and show you where these earthquakes were. So that's all you need to do on those. I'm just going to look on the East Coast real quick. I can see that we've had some earthquakes over here in South Carolina. There was a 2.2 on the 18th. And a 1.7 yesterday, South Carolina. I've been curious about the earthquakes down here because the fact is every time I see hurricanes, we see earthquakes. So there was a 3.7 today. There was a 3.5 on the 17th. A 3.5 on the 17th. A 3.5 on the 17th. And a 3.4 on the 18th. So there was one earthquake today, and it was over here. Just keeping an eye out because I'm pretty sure we're going to see more earthquakes. What did we have here? Tennessee. On the 19th yesterday, it was a 2.5. Okay, let me close this back out. That should help people to understand how to work the EMSE and the USGS. Yes, my mods like to struggle to see who's going to get the crown. So, any of you people watching, if you come in and you comment quite a bit, you'll get the crown. That is the top fans crown. But they like to fight back and forth over who's going to win the crown. I am almost hitting 8 hours. That's not bad. I'm about to check radar again. Not radar, but weather.gov. Yeah. Nothing new yet. Welcome into chat, everybody. Please make sure you are liking and subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, is there a town named Camel? Let's see. Where's Camelique? I want to be wherever that is. It's 59 degrees Fahrenheit. 15 degrees Celsius. I want to be cold. Okay, let's see if I got any more updates. Okay, you guys, so got some bad news here. Cape Verde Islands were devastated by Hurricane Erin. Cape Verde declared a state of emergency last week after Hurricane Erin brought deadly floods that killed at least 9 people and forced thousands from their homes. New Bedford may be over 3,000 miles away from Cape Verde, but it is home to one of the largest Cape Verdean communities in the country. Therefore, the devastating news hits close to home. When word came that the hurricane had left a path of destruction on the islands, New Bedford residents have jumped into action to help. They do have a Facebook post. They are collecting items, non-perishable food, hygiene products, gently used linens, shoes, diapers, and school supplies. They're saying if you live in the area, you can drop the items off from 2 to 4 p.m.
Monday, 3 to 5 p.m. Tuesday, 2 to 5:30 p.m. Wednesday, and 5 to 8 on Thursday. New Bedford City Hall, room 113, 181 Hillman Street, Boulevard 9, Church of the Nazarene at 286 Mount Pleasant Street. So, Cape Verde Islands were devastated. I can't show you guys this video. However, I'm going to post it in chat. This video belongs to weather.com. And they show the Erin's waves slamming the Outer Banks. So, I'm going to post it in chat for you guys so y'all can look at it.
Having cameras like this.
Wow, those waves are crazy, man. Wow. You can see they put out sandbags to try to avoid the erosion too, but the water rushes straight over the sandbags. Wow. There is no new updates right yet. The next update for Hurricane Erin from weather.gov is going to be in probably an hour. So that's what I'm waiting for. And there's no new news either. Correct, Richard. He's reminding everybody to take the storm seriously, that nature doesn't mess around. In my area, as you can see by the camera, we have nice dark clouds out here. I'll show you. We just have clouds. As you can see, the clouds are reaching up into my area here. But so far, I just felt a few sprinkles, but no rain, really no rain yet. They said we have 9-mile-per-hour winds, but I'm not seeing any wind yet. Oh, this is some good coffee. Oh my goodness. I get this coffee called After Midnight, and it is awesome. You're watching CNN right now? Cool. CNN put out a article. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can find it again. They put out an article this morning, and I was laughing over the headline. It says, where is it? Let me see if I can find it again. Okay, this is the title of the article. Hurricane Erin is about to unleash the sea on the East Coast. Wow, that's very dramatic.
I don't even read CNN stuff. It's about to unleash the sea. Charleston has flooding right now? Well, that's not good. But yep, you can see down here they're getting waves and wind too. In fact, it looks like they're getting a lot more than they were supposed to be getting. I'm not sure if South Carolina was warned for this storm or not. Let me see if I can find a camera for South Carolina. Got a beach cam. Let me see if I can find one. Their camera doesn't appear to be working though. Yeah, their camera's not working. Broke Fishing, what's the name of that camera site that you gave me? Is Broke Fishing still here? Yeah, I forgot the name of it. Earthcam. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Earthcam. Let's look up Charleston, South Carolina. Charleston, South Carolina doesn't look like it's flooding. Well, that's not Charleston, though. Mount Pleasant. This is what I'm seeing. This is from Mount Pleasant. I think the camera's out. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so they got clouds out here. You can tell they're getting storms. They're getting rain. So that's Mount Pleasant. Nope, don't want that one. Don't want that one. Yeah, that's the only one. The other one is a jammer cam. I got it. Thanks, Broke Fishing. Tropical storm warning from where I'm at to Virginia. Yeah, I believe it. Look how far this is coming inland now. This is like zooming in. We have it, but we're not really getting any rain or anything right now, which is great. We got like how you call it, liquid sunshine. No, without the rain. Yeah, so it's just like the sun is shining and then the sky is gray and cloudy. So not really much to talk about here in my neck of the woods, but I wouldn't want to be on the beach side. And it does look like this storm is trying to take off and come inland. I mean, watch this. Poof! It is huge. I'm waiting for the next update. I'm curious what the next update's going to say. I think it's Cat 3 now. It was only 1 mile per hour away from being a Cat 3 at 2 o'clock update. So I'm pretty sure it's probably picked up speed and probably picked up miles per hour. Because it has definitely gotten stronger. If you're looking at the eye of the storm, the eye has become more defined. Okay, guys, this is the longest live stream I've done. It's 8 hours now. Okay, so it's 12 hours, you guys. I just looked it up, and YouTube can only archive streams up to 12 hours. So at 11 hours, I'm going to cut the stream, and then I'll restart a new stream. But that is 3 hours from now. So don't worry about it. We're not going to be ending anytime soon. If you have not given a thumbs up today, please give a thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in, thumbs out, whichever way it goes. Thank you. Yeah, that's why we do 11 hours. That way YouTube will save the stream because I want to save it for research purposes. That way anybody who wants to look back on the stream for anything can find it. And I'm waiting for the next update. Waiting patiently on the edge of my seat. You're very welcome, Nova. Thank you for being here and for moderating my chat for me today. I appreciate it. And tell your wife thank you for letting you spend your time doing this today. I appreciate everybody that's here today. Thank you for dropping in, saying hi on the live stream, for asking questions, and for liking and subscribing. Little update. YouTube has been unsubscribing people that have subscribed. So please remember to subscribe. Hit that little bell icon so you know when I go live. I also offer memberships on my channel. So if you would like to become a member of this channel, I believe it costs $1. So it's set at the lowest amount possible. And we will be doing videos that are just for members only. And live chats for members only. Broke fishes. Broke fishing, Nova Scotia, And most of the mods are really, really close friends of mine. And y'all are in capable hands in the chat room. They're good moderators and good friends. Are great friends. Well, where's my dog? Penny, what are you doing? Well, there you are. I was just checking on you. Wanted to see if you're okay. You're okay. My Penny's been in hiding most of today. My little puppers. She's been in hiding. You're just here to give Nova Scotia a rough time. Ruffles have ridges. Ha, broke fishing, you number one again. What are storm chips? Broke fishing, make sure you're prepared because this storm's going to come up your way. And make sure you're prepared just in case your electric goes out. Can never be too prepared. No, and if I go offline before 11, for 11 hours, it's because our electric went out or something, okay? Because we have people that don't know how to drive here on our roads, and you know, they hit poles and stuff, so if my electric were to go out, I'll come back on. No, George, ruffles have ridges. Okay, so if anybody missed it, at 2 p.m., the news put out, weather put out, 2 p.m., that the hurricane is moving north at 13 miles per hour with a low minimum pressure of 943, max sustained winds of 110 miles per hour. That update will be done again at 5 o'clock. So there will be an update at 5 right before I end this live stream and start a new one. That's a long time to go without power. We did that for about a week here after, I forgot the name of the hurricane, but we had a hurricane here. We lost power for a week. And we were on candles, and the only thing we can't have here at the apartment is a generator, of course. So we had candles and flashlights. And it was hot. Let me tell you what, the AC was out and it was hot. I'm just watching this flying across South Carolina and Georgia here. Watching how far inland this is going. You get ice storms up there, Nova? Hang on a second. I will be right back, you guys. So you guys, I was just talking to Ron. He might be over, I don't know. He said that they've got some outer bands by his house, and they're to the west of me, about 4 hours away. Rob Thomas, not sure what you're talking about. I guess I'm coming into chat and not understanding the conversation that's going on. So. Hey, Auntie A, nice to see you back. Rob Thomas, thanks for being here. Still looking for more new updates. And there are no new updates yet. All right, I'll be right back. What area are you in again, Auntie A? You're here in North Carolina, right? Or no? Scotland. I remember. Yep, I was thinking. That's why I said, oh, no. Scotland. Well, it's not nighttime here yet. It is 3:31 here. Northeast Scotland. I like watching them when they're happening. Like, I like watching heat lightning. I think heat lightning is totally cool. Not so big fan of lightning, but I am a big fan of heat lightning. When I was younger, we used to sit on the beach and watch heat lightning over the ocean. Really, really cool looking. You're going to take your laptop back to your bedroom where it's cooler? Good idea. I hope you're staying nice and cool there in Arizona. It is now 87 degrees here. Probably feels like 94, but it is 87 degrees. I went outside and it was hot and very muggy. I can't believe what this hurricane is doing. It looks like it's building. So we're building more of a hurricane here. And of course, y'all can tell it's very cloudy outside. It's a little bit sunny, but it's very cloudy. Auntie A, I've seen pictures of Scotland and it is gorgeous. Richard says I'm actually over 500 years old. I just have to watch my head. Make sure that they don't take it off. Okay, so, looking for more information. Okay, so Governor Josh Stein of North Carolina said at a news conference on Wednesday morning that water rescue teams and 200 National Guard troops have been positioned along the coast. Hours before the hour bands of Hurricane Erin are forecast to bring dangerous swells and potentially heavy rain to the state before it turns out towards the open sea. Even as the United States avoids a direct landfall from the storm, it looks like it's getting a landfall to me, but not from the eye, but from the outer parts of the storm. Officials from Florida and Maine have urged people to stay out of the water, and some beaches have closed entirely because of the threat of rip currents will make swimming dangerous for the rest of the week. Around 10 a.m., Governor Stein said that residents in the islands of Hatteras and Ocracoke, considered the most likely places to see dangerous swells and storm surge, still had a few hours to get on a ferry and evacuate. We urge you to do that, he said, and if you have not evacuated, make sure you batten down the hatches. Tropical storm conditions are also expected in Bermuda, along the Virginia coast on Thursday, and tropical storm force wind gusts are likely along portions of the remainder of the U.S. mid-Atlantic and southern New England coasts. Erin is the first hurricane of the Atlantic season. Forecasters at the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration say they expect an above-average hurricane season with up to 18 named storms in total by the time it ends in November. A typical season has 14 named storms. So they are expecting 4 more storms than usual. As the edges of Hurricane Erin get closer to the outer banks of North Carolina, much attention has been placed on Highway 12, a roughly 150-mile long byway that connects that state's islands and peninsulas. It is beloved by locals and tourists because of the scenic views of the ocean, sand dunes, and old lighthouses. Parts of the highway near Hatteras Island are expected to flood by Wednesday afternoon as the storm inches north, and officials have warned that some parts could remain impassable for days. The authorities have told people who live on the islands of Hatteras and Ocracoke this week to evacuate by Wednesday morning because emergency crews may not be able to immediately reach those communities once the storm nears. It's frequent routine for the outer banks on the edge of North Carolina. The region juts out into the Atlantic just enough to make it prone to hurricanes or to a glancing blow as one passes by. The Outer Banks have endured significant damage from rising sea levels and large storm swells. On Tuesday, the state's transportation department said crews were on Highway 12 trying to get sections of it in as good a shape as it can be before the storm. They stacked sand at least 10 feet high in spots along the ocean. But given the winds, wave heights, and storm surge forecasts, it likely won't be enough, the department stated. By Wednesday, Governor Josh Stein said that the window was closing for tourists and residents to evacuate. And if you have not evacuated, make sure you batten down the hatches. From Ocracoke, the highway runs north through Duck, North Carolina. Just a few beachgoers strolled along the choppy shore early Wednesday, as officials urged people to stay out of the water because of deadly rip currents. Among those walking the beach was someone vacationing from Smithville, VA, who said he wasn't too concerned, but that he was planning to take precautions such as securing deck furniture and listening to his handheld radio. So I can monitor the Coast Guard channels, he said, as red no swimming flags flapped in the wind nearby. The transportation department said that more than 2,000 people had evacuated from the islands of Ocracoke and Hatteras via ferries as of Wednesday morning. Many of them then used Highway 12 to leave the area and move farther inland. There's so many people who live there. There's much tourism dollars that go around, Governor Stein said of Highway 12. It is an important asset to the state, and we need to do everything we can to protect and preserve it. And that's regarding Highway 12, which, if you look on here, as soon as the hurricane goes, I'll show y'all where Highway 12 is. It's right here along this area. And that right there is Ocracoke and all of the other islands that are there. We've got storms over our area now. Anybody know where broke fishing went? Maybe, who knows? I was like looking and oh, poof. I don't see him, but I don't know. Or he might have gotten a phone call or something. This is life. Okay, you guys, here on the East Coast, it is 3:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks, George. Yeah, everybody got to eat. It's probably lunchtime in his neck of the woods. Like I said earlier, I don't expect my mods to stay in the chat the whole time. Everybody has a life besides being online. You had chicken and green, and you had chicken and beet greens. I know what I had for lunch. I'm not sure what I'm having for dinner. I think maybe I'll make some hamburger for dinner. I had cantaloupe, and I had yogurt for lunch. Was really good. I like Greek yogurt. Sugar-free Greek yogurt is really good, especially the vanilla one. Citizen Z has a premiere going right now. Or no, it was 2 hours ago. Sorry, you guys. So you guys, I might just go up to 11 hours and then not live stream after that because I will definitely be back tomorrow. However, my voice is rasping again. I've been talking all day. I've been talking for 8 hours. I probably won't want to talk later. Unless I I might just make a live stream and leave it up until it gets dark because the goes will become dark. Well, actually it'll still work because it's on the color. But I want people to be able to check the stream and see what's going on. So I will probably put up another live stream. And then I probably won't talk at all, so you'll be able to just watch and see what's going on. This storm, look at it. It's racing up here towards Virginia, Delaware, New Jersey. But the eye is still back here. I mean, look how far out is this spreading. Oh, you know what? I forgot I have some. Where are they? Unless my granddaughter took them. She's good at that. I bet you she did.
Where is it? Oh my.
Skylar, the whole bag is gone. Where are they? Did you eat them? Okay. Hey, Broke Fishing. Glad to see you back. I have not seen any pumpkins in the shape of Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna have to look. That sounds interesting. Unless they're deformed pumpkins. You guys, there has been no new updates or no news updates yet for this hurricane. I have been checking. I am giving my voice just a little time because I've been talking almost 8 hours now. Well, I've been talking 8 hours now. So I'm giving my voice just a little time. I hear an ice cream truck. I want ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. You scream. We all scream for ice cream. I'm not eating ice cream. Yeah, Nova Scotia, Rich Quake will be back in a little bit. He had somewhere he had to run to. So, Brokefish, and hurry up and you can get that wrench. I mean, get that crown. Yay! Number 1! Woohoo! Yay! Golf ball clap. Let me see if I can find any more information. Just so you guys know, this is the 7-day graphical weather outlook. Last update was at 2. I'm waiting to see if there's going to be another update in, or if they're going to wait another hour. It looks like they're going to wait another hour. So, as you know, it's still max sustained winds 110 miles per hour. Let's refresh this page. There we go. I'm refreshing it manually. Even though it refreshes every 5 minutes. There we go. There's a refresh. I want to see something here real quick. Watch this. Whoops. Huh. Did not mean to do that. Wait, I'm going to reset this. Okay. All right, there. I was looking because I was going to try to put it on this sector up here, but I think I'm going to wait for a little bit and then I'll move it from this sector to this sector. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change it, you guys. So, give me a minute. All right. Hopefully my Earthquake 3D isn't going to cover it. So, going to make this just a little smaller, you guys. Okay. And the camera... We'll put that over here. There you go. There's a change, you guys. That way y'all can see it further up the coast now. You can see what those these clouds are doing out here and where they're going. You can see the jet stream. Jay, I have no idea what you said, but try Google Translate to post a message in chat in English. Huh? Again, English, por favor. Por favor, hable español. Hable inglés. Anybody that wants to talk in chat, please use English. If not, I just posted a translator for Google Translate so that you can translate from your language to English to be able to chat in the chat room. Most of our people that are in this chat room are English speaking and do not understand other languages. So it is, to be fair, to ask you to please try to speak English in this chat room. Thank you. Yeah, he was talking about the 5.7 in Puerto Rico, or 5.9. However, it's not fair to other people who can't read the conversation that's being had. And Jay's been on this channel before and has spoken the same language several times in the past. That eye is getting big. I mean, if I had somebody in the channel that could translate Spanish to English, that would be great. It's not really that big of a deal. I won't ban somebody for it. It's just that they continue to do it after I've asked them to please try to speak English. Then I have to put them in timeout and hope that they will take and look at the message that I gave them for translating. All in the name of trying to be fair. You've done what, Brokefish? What did you do? Check chat. Oh, hang on. Let me look. Ah, thanks. Okay, so what he posted is the peak of the world's hurricane season is coming up. Hold on if an intense Category 5 hurricane forms in the Atlantic Basin, as any of these tropical waves could reach strong intensity by the end. And the first one that he wrote was about the 5.7 earthquake. Thank you, Brooke. I got a feeling that this, when they bring out the information in a little bit, that this hurricane is going to be a Cat 3. What do y'all think? I think it will be a Cat 3 when they bring out the next update. I'm going to check and see if there's been an update yet. Nope, still on a 2 p.m. update, so there is no new update yet. There should be one by 5 o'clock, so that's why I'm waiting around for 5 o'clock to get here, so that I can reset the live stream. But there is no... Oh, okay, Brookfish, and I'm leaving this one to you. Jay, I put up Google Translate for you to use, and you still came back in and spoke the same language again. I don't speak Spanish. We are an English speaking channel, so when you do come back, please speak English. Thank you. Ooh, Nightbot got Jay. Think about what you post in chat. Warning. Well, there's that. Dirt's 341. Well, I think Nightbot took care of it anyway. So did it turn yet? It's going north. So no turn away from the coast yet. It's still going north. And I think if it's going to go this direction, it's going to go over Bermuda. Actually, it looks like it's going northwest. I'm watching the eye. So if you watch the eye, you see the eye here? It's going this way. Kind of hard to tell. As we're gonna have to wait until the next new update. And they haven't given an update since 2 o'clock. So the next update should be in about 30 minutes. That question was from Max Millie. I mean that answer, sorry. You know what? Let me look and see. Open. Somebody wanted the tectonic, the faults over here. Well, that is the North American Cocos convergent boundary, continental rift boundary, oceanic transform fault, Nazca Cocos transform boundary, and the Nazca Cocos divergent boundary. There aren't any faults there located in that area at this specific moment. When was this earthquake? Eight six. Sorry, looking at Google Earth. You wanted to know about, those are the fault lines there, but other than that. Yeah, this storm did get big, didn't it? It looks like it's going to take up the whole East Coast. I mean, it's stretching all the way from here to Tennessee, all the way up to New Jersey and Rhode Island and Washington, D.C. Hang on a minute, you guys. I'll be right back. George, I have no idea why Nightbot removed your comment. Maybe I have no idea. I didn't even set Nightbot up for that. Ah, that's funny. I have no idea. It's not even on my commands. I'm reading the comments, so George, okay, that's cool. George says here in 1 hour I'm going to watch What the Hails, so I thought I'd give you a heads up on that. And then Nightbot removed the comment, and I'm like, what? That was weird. Maybe it's the comment, the name of the show. I don't know. That's weird, because I don't have any of those in for my commands or my blocked words. That's just strange. I think Nightbot's gone rogue. We have a rogue Nightbot. Y'all been making fun of Nightbot so much, Nightbot now after y'all. Oh Lord, that's hilarious. Up, still on 2 p.m. update. Waiting for a half an hour for that next update. Come on, update. There is no new news yet, neither. Well, there is one piece of new news. Hurricane Erin will cause dangerous rip currents and rough surf along the Outer Banks while Charlotte remains unaffected. Charlotte, North Carolina, as Hurricane Erin turns in the Atlantic Ocean, many North Carolina residents are asking, will Charlotte feel any impacts from the storm? The short answer is direct impacts are not expected in the Queen City. Hurricane Erin's track keeps the center of the storm well offshore, away from making landfall in the Carolinas. But that doesn't mean the East Coast is clear. In fact, indirect impacts from Erin will be quite significant, especially along the North Carolina coastline. Outer banks are at risk, coastal flooding concerns, and high rip current remains in place for all week for the East Coast. Charlotte and much of the Piedmont won't see Erin's rain bands or strong winds. Well, Charlotte is right over here. Okay, so while Charlotte avoids a direct punch from Hurricane Erin, the coastline, especially the Outer Banks, will deal with some of the most dangerous indirect impacts. If you're planning a late summer trip, it's critical to stay weather aware and check local beach forecasts as high rip currents remains in place. The storm is missing us, but remember, September marks the peak of hurricane season. Now is a perfect time to review your hurricane safety plan, whether that means knowing your evacuation route at the coast or making sure your emergency kit is stocked here at home. Always keep up to date with latest tropical forecasts so you can know what is going on. So, waves have reached several homes in North Carolina ahead of Hurricane Erin. 2 homes on North Carolina Outer Banks sit precariously in the high waves with their days seemingly numbered. Since 2020, 11 neighboring homes have fallen into the Atlantic Ocean. While the swells from the storms like Hurricane Erin make things worse, the conditions threatening the houses are always present. Beach erosion and climate change are sending the ocean closer and closer to their front doors. 2 houses in the surf in Rodanthe have received plenty of attention as Erin passes several hundred miles to the east. The village of about 200 people sticks out further into the Atlantic than any other part of North Carolina. Jan Richards looked at the houses Tuesday as high tide sent surges of water into the support beams on the 2-story homes. She gestured where 2 other houses used to be before their recent collapse. The one in the middle fell last year, so let me see if I can give you a picture. So I can't show you the video, so I'll show you all a picture of it. So here's a picture of it. Those are the houses that are being hit by the surf. The one in the middle fell last year. It fell into that house. So you can see where it crashed into that house. I don't see it. But that has been really resilient and has stayed up until probably the storm, Richards said. The ocean has destroyed at least 11 houses since 2020. At least 11 other houses have toppled into the surf in Rodanthe in the past 5 years, according to the National Park Service, which oversees much of the Outer Banks. Barrier islands like the Outer Banks were never an ideal place for development, according to experts. The islands typically form as wave deposit sediment off the mainland. As they move based on weather patterns and other ocean forces, some even disappear. Decades ago, houses and other buildings were smaller, less elaborate, and easier to move from encroaching surf. Perhaps it was more well understood in the past that the barrier island was dynamic, that it was moving, and if you built something on the beachfront, it may not be there forever or it may need to be moved. Even the largest structures aren't immune. 26 years ago, the Outer Banks had a famous landmark, the Cape Hatteras Lighthouse, that had to be moved over a half mile, or 880 meters inland. When it was built in 1870, the lighthouse was 1,500 feet from the shore, from the ocean, or 457 meters. 5 years later, the Atlantic was 300 feet, or 91 meters away, and erosion keeps coming. Some places along the Outer Banks lose as much as 10 to 15 feet of beachfront a year. That's 3 to 4.5 meters. And so every year, 10 to 15 feet of that white sandy beach is gone. And then the dunes, and then the back dune area, and then all of a sudden the foreshore, that area between low water and high water, is right up next to somebody's backyard, and then the erosion continues. The ocean attacks the houses by the wooden pilings that provide their foundation and keep them above water. The supports could be 15 feet deep.
but the surf slowly takes the sand that is packed around them. It's like a toothpick in wet sand or even a beach umbrella. The deeper you put it, the more likely it is to stand up straight and resist leaning over. But if you only put it down a few inches, it doesn't take much wind for that umbrella to start leaning, and it starts to tip over. A single home collapse can shed debris up to 15 miles or 25 kilometers along the coast. And that's according to a report from a group of federal, state, and local officials who are studying threatened oceanfront structures in North Carolina. Collapses can injure beachgoers and lead to potential contamination from septic tanks, among other environmental concerns. Among the possible solutions is hauling dredged sand to eroding beaches, something that is already being done in other communities on the Outer Banks and East Coast. But it could cost $40 million or more in Rodanthe, posing a major financial challenge for its small tax base. Other ideas include buying out threatened properties, moving to demolishing them, but those options are also very expensive and funding is limited. Braxton Davis, executive director of the North Carolina Coastal Federation, a nonprofit, said the problem isn't limited to Rodanthe or even North Carolina. He pointed to erosion issues along California's coast, the Great Lakes, and some of the nation's rivers. This is a national issue. The situation is only going to become worse. So, that is the latest that I have. I'm still looking and waiting for NOAA to update. They have finally updated. Yay! Okay, so here's the update. This is even funnier. Okay, so the winds are still at 110 miles per hour, you guys. I was guessing that by now they would be at least at 111, so they're still keeping it 1 mile per hour under a category 3. However, it's moving at 14 miles per hour. It was at 13 miles per hour, so now it's 14 miles per hour. And the minimum pressure is 943 millibars. So let's see what it shows here. It is showing this. So that's what they're showing. And they're showing that it should start curving by Thursday at 2 p.m. So around this time, it's going to start curving and go away from the coast. We'll see. And then here's where we have rain going on, which looks like western North Carolina, which is not good because that area over here in western North Carolina is where they had the flooding at before. So that is not good to see. Then you got Augusta down here. And part of, this is South Carolina, and this is Augusta. I think Augusta is in Georgia. So we're showing areas over here with flooding as well. They're looking to 1 to 2 inches of rain in these green areas here, you guys. So that is not good. That looks like a setup from last year of the weather from the hurricane. Not good, you guys, not good. Okay, so hopefully that clears out really fast. But we can see this is all along the Appalachian Mountains, Blue Ridge Mountains over here. And you can see 1 to 2 inches here, and then 2 to 4 inches within this little area right here. So this is 1 to 2 inches, 2 to 4 inches, and then 6 to 8 inches here. So that is 1 to 2 rainfall forecast inches. This was created at 2:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So it's good to see that the rain is actually staying offshore from here. What they're going to have is flooding from the waves. However, this is not good to see that they're having rain over here in western North Carolina. That is bothersome. Let me look here. So if you look in, and you can see along here, you have these storms coming in. This is western North Carolina here. This is the area where it's set up to have rain. So that is the same place that there was flooding last year, that major flooding. So see this setup right here?
I need, you guys, I'm going to call my daughter real quick. She's in Western North Carolina, so I'm going to call her. All right. So that was the update for right this minute. That's what I have for you for right now. But I am going to call my daughter real fast, and then, well, actually, I think she's fine. She's in Charlotte area. I'm still worried about this, though, and I know some people that live in this area. So let's see. That was rainfall potential. This is surge. So if you're within these areas, it's yellow. It's up to 4 feet surge. And up to 3 feet surge is the blue. So there's definitely going to be surge up to Chesapeake. I wouldn't want to be on that 7-mile bridge right there. No way, thank you. Nope. Okay, so key messages are: Erin is expecting to produce life-threatening surf and rip currents along the beaches of the Bahamas, much of the east coast of the U.S., Bermuda, and Atlantic Canada during the next several days. Beachgoers in those areas should follow advice from lifeguards, local authorities, and beach warning flags. Storm surge, flooding, and tropical storm conditions are expected in North Carolina Outer Banks beginning later today. The storm surge will be accompanied by large waves leading to significant beach erosion and overwash, making some roads impassable. Tropical storm conditions are expected on Thursday along the Virginia coast. Wind gusts to tropical storm force are likely along portions of the remainder of the U.S. mid-Atlantic and southern New England coast Thursday through early Friday. Tropical storm conditions are possible on Bermuda on Thursday and Friday. Okay, so that is the update I've got for you. This is rip currents. So if you see this area, it's high likelihood of rip currents. Okay? This yellow area is moderate. And then for the gray, there's no data. So even as far down as Miami, there is rip currents. Let's see tomorrow. Tomorrow there will still be rip currents from from Coral Springs all the way up through Wilmington. Well, we'll just say Wilmington anyway. Don't go in the water there either. So, all the way up towards Nova Scotia, you guys. So I can't give you Digby, but I can tell you there will be rip currents up here. And there's also some rip currents going on over here too. In Los Angeles, Oxnard, Long Beach, Oceanside, San Diego, and Tijuana. Yep. And then, of course, we've got our little storms here. This one has a 40% chance during the next 48 days and 40% chance during the next 7 days. This one here is a 60% for the next 7 days and 10% over the next 48 hours. Okay, so that's what I got for you on that. I'm worried about this, though, with the setup of this rain over here. That's Western North Carolina where the flooding was last year. You got this front moving in. You've got this low pushing up against the front. So you're going to have rain over here. So if you're in that area, be prepared for flooding. Guys, give me just a second and I'll be back. Hey, you guys, I just called my daughter. I just wanted to give her a heads up in case she knows anybody over in that area. George, it's okay. Fortuna. Whoa, thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You get a sticker from me and a thank you. Thank you, Okella Beats. I appreciate you. So you guys, I'm like looking up areas over near the western part of North Carolina. So let's look up Hickory, North Carolina. I'm looking up the weather there. Oops. Oops. So, yep, we're watching this area right here because that's the area where this front is coming in. And it's where the storms are setting up over western North Carolina. You can see these storms here. So, Boone has rain right now. So, I'm looking at Google Earth and figuring out what cities are in these areas. So, that's Boone. Boone has rain. Asheville says it's cloudy. Let's see Mount Airy. Night, Auntie A. Thank you for being here. Much love and God bless you. Mount Airy has showers in the vicinity with a temperature of 74. The wind is blowing northeast 3 miles per hour and the current humidity is 93%. So those are the areas that I'm showing where they are having rain. If you look on the satellite, you'll see the rain that is set up across here. So there is rain over here in western North Carolina. You guys remember to check out Ocala Beats for music. He has a website, and if you are a music creator, if you upload music to him, it will end up on the radio. He is a radio station owner. So let me put his link in chat. That's if it'll put it in chat. It's been posting it, but my Nightbot seems to be taking a break. It put somebody in. It removed somebody's comment for no reason, which was weird. I guess I'm gonna have to go get it. Alright, here y'all go. Since I did want to give it. That is the website for Ocala Beats. He is also on Facebook. You think it's mad at you or broke? I don't know why. I think it doesn't like me, but that's okay. It's more fun than anything. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta find the little ladies' room. Again, thank you, Akela Beats, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Anybody that is here can use the weather command. So you can put in apostrophe weather and then the name of the town or city, and it will give you the weather for the area that you were looking for. And some of the commands are available to users, so you can use some of the commands, but some of them are only specific to Nightbot and the moderators. Ocala Beats is number one. Woohoo! Dirge, I don't think that's gonna work. It has to be just the command and the weather. And check it out. My fire didn't work.
Hi, Pig.
It's not like me. Bot's broken. Broken Rebecca bot.
Come here. Honey.
Durka, Durka, Gurka, Lurka, Lurka, weather, backsley, GA. Say watch.
Dad? You okay? Mom,
Huh?
your doll?
She thinks something's wrong with me because I'm talking to myself. She's like really concerned. You guys, my poor Penny is all concerned about me. She's been wandering around looking at me like this woman's talking to herself. Poor thing. Okay, so Anna, Western North Carolina's got to worry about flooding. Hi, baby. I'm okay. Yes, I'm okay. And no, we're not going out again. You just went out an hour ago. No, not right now. I know. Oh, you want food. That's what you want. That's why you went all the way to Anna to see if she'd feed you. Because my mom forgot all about your bowl, didn't I? Whoops, I'm sorry. Here you go. Had to feed the puppies. You're number 356 and a half. I am not mean to Penny. Penny is spoiled. Penny gets everything. I mean, think of it. She's got the life. She's got a bed. She gets my whole bed. She's got pillows. She gets blankets. She gets walked.
She gets fed. She gets water. She gets treats. She is loved. She is spoiled. If I had to run out of the house, I'd probably grab her first. I forgot to put food in her bowl, though. Oh, God. No wonder she was looking at me like, what the heck? Usually I'd go out for a walk and come back in and fill her bowl up.
Yeah, you forgot this morning because you were too busy with your friends.
I fed her my breakfast this morning. She had bacon and eggs. She didn't even want the bowl. Look, I put food in it and she's like, whatever. She's not hungry. She thinks I'm talking to myself. That's the problem.
Come here. Come here. Who's your good girl? Come here.
Mine thinks it's human.
Come here. Honey.
She's standing there looking at you like, what the heck?
Baby, are you okay?
Nope. You know why she's not okay? Because Mom's talking to herself.
Who's your good girl?
Oh,
Who's
no.
your good Penny?
See, now she's getting spoiled by the kids.
Baby. Who's your good girl?
What the heck was that?
Penny.
What kind of run was that?
What are you doing? Come here. What are you doing?
She wants more bacon and eggs.
Okay, go. Say, come here. Come here. Honey, come. Come on, baby. It's okay. She's not going to eat you. Come here.
She might.
Come here, baby.
She might, Anna.
Hen. Come here. What's wrong? Penny, are you afraid of my daughter? Penny, you keep me scared of her. Come here. Come here. She's not going to eat you, I swear. She's not.
I swear Penny's acting weird today.
She is.
Okay, you guys, so my dog is acting totally strange today.
Very strange.
Don't ask me. Maybe it's because I'm talking to
Do you have
online.
headphones
Huh?
on? Do you have headphones on?
No.
How do you hear them now? Are they just typing?
How do I hear who?
Oh, I thought you were in DC with people.
No, I'm live streaming. They can
So-
hear you, though.
So you're crazy.
Anna!
Don't say my name like that.
Okay, what would you like me to call you?
Nothing,
Butthead?
my daughter. What the?
My daughter. Hello, my daughter. How are you doing, my daughter? Here comes Penny. See, Penny thinks she's human. She's like, I'm the daughter here. Hello, my daughter. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Alright.
Are you perfectly fine? Yeah, you're good. Mwah. She's like a rocket today. In 12 minutes, George, I'm going to reset the live stream. Just so everybody knows, I'm going to reset the live stream. I am at 10 hours right now, so I'm resetting the live stream. And we will be back so we can watch more. But I don't know if I'm going to talk a whole lot, but I'm going to reset the live stream. So that everybody knows, I am going to reset my live stream. Then we will probably do one more update at about 8 o'clock. But I also have to go eat dinner. So I'm going to reset the live stream, eat dinner, and then come back. Yeah. So I'm going to reset the live stream so that y'all have the live stream up. Okay, you guys, I'm going to go ahead, since it is 5:14, I'm going to go ahead and reset the live stream now, and we will be right back. So just, I think if you stay in chat, then you should reset immediately, I think. I think that's how it works. All right, I will be restarting the live stream in a second.